Spike gave earlier today. Thanks for that, by the way.
This in the stream on.
So I'm pretty savvy to it, but if there's like some details you want to add, that I'd appreciate it.
I mean, the biggest thing going forward is it's going to be like a 3-person wedding or a 3-couple wedding. Is it 3 or is it 2? Who was it? Oh yeah, Bailey. I remember.
Yeah, Bailey, and it begins with a D.
Yes, he's out doing things.
Yeah,
he's going to go find your preacher, your minister for the.
Wait, isn't? Oh, I guess.
I mean, I
since
could.
Ægis could, yeah, but
you're participating in the wedding.
Is it going to be a big orgy? I mean, my initial plan was for them, was for her and Red to have sex after the sun came up. But if 3 couples are in there, it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's the minimum for an orgy.
That's not true. You can have an orgy of 1.
No, that's a handsome. I mean,
yeah, that's the tried and true one.
Not just masturbation. It's an orgy for 1, okay?
Let me get the sequence in Ninja Brian.
Okay, I'm glad you knew the song.
Did your dad explode too?
Say what?
Did your dad explode too?
Mm-hmm. I was getting Jesse's belt. Anyways.
Yes. Last left off, you guys were returning back to the guild hall. Had some conversation, I believe. And you guys want to kind of blend what happened last week into the present time.
Yeah.
You go first.
Where did we left off 2 weeks ago? Where we off? Yeah,
I mean, mine's not relevant, so.
Rock, scissors, go.
Okay, I'll roll.
Scissors.
Okay.
Alright.
Odds, I go first.
Just go first. It's not a problem. I was just going to start roleplaying. It's fine.
Okay, I just wanted to mention, since I didn't mention it earlier, since Lauren was making the 7th date while walking home, he is aware that Lauren, I guess the criticisms of Driscoll being vanilla, so you don't have to specify exactly what, but Driscoll that night would have been more receptive. If he has to act like, if that has an effect on him when he walks into the club, just let me know what that might be. Am I making sense?
Not really. When you say so you're trying to find out like how he reacted to the comment?
No. So Driscoll is aware that he's been very vanilla for Lauren, who, I mean, is lust. So since it was her, since the 7th date was her date, he would be more receptive to try different things.
Okay.
Of what they are, I'll let you decide, and if they have any effects of how he would act, just let me know.
Alright, so it'll probably just start off simple for the first time with just a bunch of different positions. She'd probably try the Amazoness on you. If you ever seen it happen.
Have you ever seen it happen?
Is it like the mating bench press? Is it the mating press?
So it's like missionary, but you're bent in a way where you're taking it, but technically she's still taking it.
So, I've seen that.
Yeah.
So the legs up, his legs up are in the air, and she's just squatting.
Yeah, pretty much squatting on top of you, but you know,
Okay,
your
yeah, the
dangling
mating
parts
dress.
are That's the same thing you're
Yeah.
describing?
Squatting.
Okay.
I was thinking of when like the person, so like the man's on the bottom, woman's up top, and is like pelvic thrusting from
Yeah,
like a crouching position.
Pretty
Is
much.
that a different position?
No,
Pretty much.
no, you've got it. That's the one.
Oh, okay.
She just took control since you said go for it. Now, how you
Yeah.
respond to that, or feel like being like the submissive person for once, it's up to you as a character.
I made a list at some point. Well, I took this like survey for Driscoll's personality.
Mm-hmm.
So he's more receptive to it than not. So he's like, okay, it's not bad. Like he's still enjoying himself, but he's just not used to being on the quote unquote receiving end.
Cool.
Yeah.
So if it shows up in the roleplay, then it shows up. Like, you okay? Like, I'm fine. Cool.
Yep.
Any other things to cover before?
I'm trying to remember why Bruno was out.
Because Crystal called Icky up.
No.
Oh.
You got 3 giant elks, but
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to remember why we needed Bruno.
He was gonna be the ring bearer.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see if I can just pull one of the like smaller animals too. So it's just like the smaller animals on top of the big animal. The smaller one is holding the ring.
It's gonna look like a Disney wedding.
Yeah, exactly. I like it. I can do it.
If it wasn't out of character, I would laugh with that suggestion last week of Driscoll being the flower girl.
Like I said, I feel like Driscoll would totally take it like in stride. Like,
yep. This is my duty.
This is my duty, exactly. So I guess starting roleplay, I look at Undying Vi and everyone's like, okay, well, there's a couple of things we probably need to get taken care of before this ceremony. I'm Vi. You don't eat. Should I still get a cake for your like people who's coming? Because I feel like more your people are coming than my people are coming. It's like tradition. Do you want me to go get a cake for you?
I guess if you want a cake. Like Vi has no idea what you do at weddings.
How many weddings have you been to, Vi?
None.
None. Like not even to like the random henchman Tony. He was inviting everyone.
Oh, I was busy.
I mean, okay, fair. I mean, Tony's a little eccentric, but still, he had a cake decorator make his cake. It was fantastic. I'll get a big one.
Hey, you know what? You're in charge of the weddings. You could go do what you gotta do.
What? You should have told me this like yesterday. I wouldn't have dicked around so much yesterday.
You told me about cakes then yesterday.
It's okay. I look at Undyne. You go with them to get a dress, and Ægis will take off for a little bit.
Didn't we already do this? Wait. Oh no, it's a special occasion, so I gotta get something even more special. Is it gonna cost more? I don't know if you should fit on the money.
Don't worry about that. That's fine.
You sure?
Yes, it's fine. Just you know where the money is. It's just like it's like under the first like step of the stairs at the house. There's just like a sack of gold. It's just like go get it.
Oh, okay.
While Ægis is out, there was a couple of other things that they wanted to do other than like place an order for a cake. They were going to leave a small note for the last place that they saw grants, and basically like a wedding invitation. But it's not like really taken care of. It's kind of sloppily or hastily done, but it's there.
Okay, cool.
Other than that, going to get a cake. Like, I'm sure they're like, I need a wedding cake. Okay, well, we have an opening next month. No. I need it today. And if they like give them trouble, it's like I start raising the baker.
Yeah, so just getting one, they're gonna freak out because that is a big ass, especially for a wedding cake.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, today? Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, eventually you can probably use your credit, not credit, but cred to push it like, yo, I'm gonna actually try to pull something, potentially, but, or you can just intimidate them, scare them, whatever you want to do.
I mean, it's a little of both, but it's not like I'm not trying to be accommodating. I was like, well, we don't have the hands. It's just like a couple of minions to like, well, you're going to be doing this. You're washing dishes. You're like giving them a little manpower to get it done. Like,
Gotcha. Yeah. So if you're assisting, they'll put it together, and it'll be done by the time. So.
And did we confirm that it's just happening at the brothel?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And then I guess if that's the case, then Icky's going to go try and find chairs and just chairs, benches, the works, whatever they can find that people can sit on, and just start taking them.
This is still the day before, right?
This is the day of, I think.
Is it?
That's what
I think it's the next morning because we went to like Vi's house and then everyone stood where they went and then we all to the guild hall the next morning.
Okay.
yeah, Icky will be a busybody and take care of that. Oh yeah.
I think this should be like days behind technically. Because we were supposed to have done that quest prior to the day we last played. So it would have been like a couple of days. Like the day we went to the museum or something like that. This would be that day.
So in canon, it was yesterday that this is happening.
Okay. So after everyone left to do their things after the museum.
Yeah, so Dristel would have
Crystal
been
would not be in that scene.
Yeah, Dristel would be with Lauren.
Yep. Walking Dio home probably at this point, depending on the time of day.
Alright, so yeah, so how are you guys handling the next day then? Other than Icky just, going batshit crazy trying to get everything together.
Technically we have like today and tomorrow then.
Okay.
At some point we go get a bow from a museum.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I get it. I understand. Yeah. So that's what I'll do. So Icky can be gone.
Alright, so you guys do anything in between that day and the time of the wedding? Other than that?
Since Vi doesn't know what you're supposed to do at a wedding or anything, I don't think she plans for anything other than going to a wedding to get married. I think the only thing she knows is two people go to a place and they see a guy and the guy says you're married.
That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, Fred, I I would assume you come back from bringing in your paper eventually.
Yeah. So is this like an entire day that's going on? And then, like, because I'm thinking Eden would probably just be like hanging around random people, just like talking to them, interviewing them, like, oh, is this normal? Is there a cultural thing with the gang where like 3 people get married at once? Are you secretly a polyamorous, like, heathenistic thing or something? Just like, oh, this is interesting. This doesn't happen. Is this why this gang is interesting? They're just all fucking each other? Just sort of like asking loaded questions to nobodies that probably just get very uncomfortable.
So, anybody respond before the NPCs start saying weird things?
Where are you? What are you doing? Is that?
I think Eden's just at the brothel. Like, it would be pretty obvious what they're doing. Like, like, everybody knows they're a journalist. Everyone knows they have a connection to a paper. They're trying to get a story, and they're trying to see if this is something that they can get an idea of it being really common. As far as I can tell, this is not common, so that's the answer they're going to be getting. But it's still, like, weird to be I don't know if it's weird to be asking the questions or if I just phrased it really weird.
I guess if I would have talked to Red about like what the hell do you do at a wedding, right?
So I thought he was part of you guys' plans, right? Isn't he a photographer, interviewer, journalist person?
He's not at the guild hall, is he?
No, he said he was at the brothel.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only place that Eden knows.
We'll go to the brothel
Jester's hang out.
eventually, but I was going to ask Red while we were here at the guild hall, like, what do you do at a wedding? So if I can.
Oh, what do you do at the wedding? I thought you said what was he doing at the wedding?
No. That's what do you do at a wedding?
We just follow the instructions of the others. We look great, walk down the aisle, and just take care of whatever needs to be done.
Okay, that's what
There'll be some sweet words shared, potentially, and we all approve to unite.
Okay.
Well, not all of us at once, but you know, each to their specific.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, that's easy enough. Yeah, so we guess we should go to the brothel and guess prepare whatever we need to prepare for. I mean, apparently Icky has other stuff they need, so.
Alright. So,
I guess everyone goes to the brothel.
I mean, Driscoll might be a little lost coming in unless someone tells him.
You still know tomorrow. The wedding.
Yeah, tomorrow evening is the wedding. So
probably assume if you can't
come-
find anyone, they're probably at the brothel, right? Because they're preparing for a wedding.
he'll just call them up. Hey, boy.
Hey, what's up?
Where are you guys?
We're heading to the brothel to set stuff up for the wedding.
Alright. I'll join you in a bit. Lauren's coming with me. See you in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Boop.
Assume we're not all in the back room still.
place yourselves where you want to be. Alright, so the place is probably going to be kind of, not as busy. The folk that you may see, let's see if we lower the numbers a bit. I shouldn't actually delete people because I don't know if I have the tokens everywhere. I'm having them off to the side. And turn away. Yeah. So, yeah, it's slightly thin from normal. But you guys are free to move about as necessary.
Guys, I would be talking to JoJo, asking them if they need any help with anything that they can do to help with the wedding preparations or whatever.
No, dog. I think we could take care of all of this, miss. It shouldn't be too much to do. It's kind of sudden, but I'm a professional.
Okay. Well, I'll be wandering around in case you need me.
Right. So, is there anything that I can help you all with? It's a pleasure to do this.
I don't know. Never been married. Never been to a wedding. Don't know how they do it. So.
I mean, most of the time people are getting married for the first time, so don't be too shy about it.
Yeah.
And you look good.
Always.
Oh, it's 80% of the job. So.
Guess I can go like look for a nice outfit or something.
Oh, it just adds points to it. So go ahead and take care of yourself. Most of this will be looking good when you're done. So we'll make sure all the guests are properly seated and all the other girls are either working or, out of the room. We may not need all of their help at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you guys. See you later.
Alright.
I guess if I was like, do you have a wedding gown, Red? I don't know if you need to get one or do you have one?
Well, I had one planned a long while ago, but it never was put to use. Perhaps he still has it.
Still has it?
So, what's the name of the tailor guy that you guys usually use?
Benjamin?
Yeah, Benjamin, right. So, you guys may have seen a fancy fancy dress like in one of the windows. So yeah, it's a dress that she asked for years and years back. He made it for her, but then her love interest died. Remember, so she never used it.
How long ago was this?
A few 150. I don't know. I'll lose track of time.
A long time ago.
Benjamin is 100 years old. Benjamin is low-key
remember the time loop thing?
I think he's like a gnome or something, right? I think maybe I just thought of him as a gnome the entire time.
I just thought of him as like a Dane DeVito with that Edna Moe hair.
Yeah, sure, why not? It's a gnome that looks like Danny DeVito.
To be fair, Danny DeVito probably is immortal, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, I guess we can go hit up Benjamin's place, get me a suit or something, your dress, and yeah. If I calls everyone again, like, yeah, we're heading to Benjamin's, get dressed. Yeah.
Okay. I'm still rearranging chairs. I'll try and get the walls and things sanitized too, so messy place. Anyways,
So Vi ducks out for a while, I guess.
Something needs to be sanitized?
Brothel.
I'm assuming the henchman sends that, and then Eden just like tries to stand up a little bit, seat sticks to him, and just like, yeah.
I mean, if you're in the brothel, you just see like this giant, like 5-foot hand, like with a giant like towel, it's just kind of going across like any surfaces it sees. It's just like cling, 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 cling. And Icky's like
Cling, cling,
moving
cling.
chairs. So what?
Cling, cling, cling.
Clean, clean, clean. And it goes like over one of the henchmen who has like a lap dance, just kind of wiping him off. And it just keeps going.
Fair enough. Okay. Seeing that, Eden leaves before the hand gets to him. And I guess he's just gonna go off and make sure he has a decent suit. Probably been to a wedding before, so just something bland and normal. But yeah.
About 5 minutes later, Driscoll arrives, opens the door.
I would have called you. She said she called everyone, but yeah. You know.
Oh, she called that she was leaving?
Yeah, she. I said I was calling everyone, telling them that we were heading to Benjamin's if they need to get anything.
I suppose I got my other suit from there. I can wear that. Lauren, would you like to go dress shopping?
So just for clarity, you guys aren't part of the situation? Are you
No, not marriage.
okay?
Just like
So Lauren's gonna be like, I wouldn't mind watching them, but I don't think I've had plans to get anything new. I could wear something I have. It's nothing.
well, you're always a gem in my eyes.
Thanks. She,
In the corner.
smooches up.
Yay!
I honestly, I'm not too. It's weird dressing up at weddings, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of weird about it. I'm sorry if I'm being awkward, but yeah, it's a very special occasion, but I don't want to like outshine the brides, I guess. Yeah, it's a touchy situation.
Honestly, with an ego like Vi's, she could wear a trash can and still think she's the hottest piece in town.
That's not too far from the truth.
But yeah, no, it's just. I mean, I've seen weddings before. I've been to a few, but always in different places. I mean, we. I mean, Torvella, Strotheim, particular has interesting. I guess you would consider them interesting traditions. Um, I know in Neima there is a particular tradition that reminded me of about with my where the groom, traditionally the groom, I'm not really sure if they have a preference in this situation, would take the of take the arrowheads off the arrows to make sure they don't hurt, and fire it at the bride as a means of
Wait, what?
capturing their heart.
Why would you shoot at anyone during their wedding?
Other harmless arrows.
But
I
it's still
don't.
a projectile. A stick being shot from like slingshot would hurt. What do you mean?
I think there was some sort of particular painting. I did not get a close look. I was a bit further back when it happened. I know that. I think in southern Harlem, there's this rosary tradition where they say their vows and with a mixture of flowers and beads wreathed over their necks to make an infinity sign. But that seems a bit too mushy for Vi. I guess I can run it by her. Though I don't think she really cares too much about traditions.
Well, I mean, if she's new to this, then probably not.
In the corner, you would hear Iggy on the communications done. What do you mean you don't have black and white flowers? I need 13 dozen black and white flower bouquets tonight.
Wait, are we talking about a baker's dozen or... Oh goodness, what's the word I'm looking for? 169 uh bouquets of flowers.
I was just like, I don't care if you had to pay the druid overtime. Just get them. Hold on. What, Dristel? What do you think, sweetheart?
You okay, Icky?
No,
You
I'm
seem a
not
bit
okay. They should they're having a bridezilla kind of moment.
Would you like? Would you like? How can we assist?
They turn back to the phone. Well, if you can go pick up the flowers in 15 minutes, like threatening the flower person. That would be lovely. It clicks. Yeah, just I mean, if you guys aren't busy, someone to pick up flowers would be amazing.
Oh yes, from the location.
Yeah, and then, maybe you're the wrong person to send. I was gonna say, if he doesn't have them ready, I need you to tip a table over and get in his face really aggressively. But if you can't do that, I'll send someone else.
I mean, I can just be persuasive. Yes.
You and your businessman. Sure, if you can get them, I don't care how you get them.
Would it be a good idea to ask? I forget her name. Above game, but she's with Pebble Rock.
The
Brick.
Huntress.
Yeah, Nelly.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Nelly.
Yes, Nelly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she lives in the. She ventures on the woods. Maybe she knows where flowers bloom naturally. To meet your specifications.
Dristle, I trust you. However you can get these flowers, get these flowers. I'm up to here with people saying that, oh, this is short notice. Oh, we can't carry that capacity. All I'm hearing is excuses. I just want results.
All right. And do you care about the amount of chairs? Are you having
I've got chairs. You see,
more?
the hand. Yeah, it's I got chairs. Then they're setting up chairs and stuff after they're wiping things down, moving furniture.
And is there a particular style of wedding you're going for?
I don't know. I'm just trying to do something that I think Vi likes. She doesn't give a shit, so I don't.
All right. Well,
also, if you see the new secretary, be nice. Also, he doesn't know about me or you or Vi, so just don't say things weird around him.
Physical description of him.
Kind of looks you up and down. Kind of thinks back. You
be in the bar,
shorter. Right? Say what?
He was in the bar, right?
I thought he left.
Yeah, the way that Surprise described it, he left literally 5 minutes before Dristle got there.
Yeah.
How tall is he?
I think I wrote it down.
He describes your character. Done.
Yeah, 5'7".
I don't even describe your character. I just turned into your character.
Yeah, that's.
He looks like this. It's it's.
That's what I
you,
figured
but
he was
smaller.
going to do. Yeah, so let's put all. Got it.
Turns back into Icky. He asks a lot of questions. Just careful what you say around him.
All right. So, play with the flowers. Lauren, do you want to come with me, or do you think we should split up? One taking the store, the other talking to Nelly.
So, wait, you want to split up from each other or the group? I'm confused.
You two should just probably go together. It'll be better to work. I mean, if you come back with flowers and she comes back with flowers, or doesn't, it's just you carrying flowers. I'm just saying, well, you got that weird thing.
It doesn't matter if they're carnations, roses. I know you're talking about black and white.
So they should have 13 bouquets as well as some accoutrement things that are used for decorations for some of the tables. But that's about it. But like I said, they're saying that flowers don't just grow on trees, which last time I checked, they do.
Some actually do, but they turn into fruit later. Look,
I didn't order the edible ones. Those seem too out of season. But
Iki, just take a moment to breathe.
I am breathing. Don't tell me to calm down. Who the fuck are you to tell me to calm down?
Someone that
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
someone that trusts you have it under control. You just need to trust yourself.
It's not me I don't trust. It's everyone else I don't trust. And she starts crying. She's like, I just want to fucking understand. I just want the best.
Driscoll's just gonna pull him and just pat him on the shoulder.
No, I don't want you to fucking get off me.
No, come here, come here. Everything will work out fine. Like, Bristol is a bit perplexed why he's why Icky is so invested in this wedding.
I mean,
Isn't this her wedding too?
Like, Tristel does not know that part. I don't think anyone has told him that it's going to be a triple wedding.
I'll break it right now. I'll break it right now. I'm sorry. It's just my life savings is going into this, and I just want Undyne to be happy with this wedding, and she has to share it with Vi, and it's just a lot.
I see. Okay. So, this is a wedding for both you two and Vi and Red. Okay.
And Haley Bailey.
Oh, okay. A wedding collective. I've seen that before.
Does Driscoll just assume that Vi's marrying everyone, or?
No. There's actually a courtship tradition. I think it is Kazakhstan, where the suitors line up with their brides, and there's this dance. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but essentially,
it's not
they pair
uncommon
up,
for
they
him
dance.
to see multiple people getting wed. Is basically what
Yeah,
you're
it's
saying.
not. Yeah, like this is something that he is familiar with. Some of his friends got married during the service, and since he's been traveling to different continents, this is something he is familiar with.
That might be a thing where, like, if there's not a lot of people getting married all the time and it's a small village, like, you just like, oh yeah, once a month, once every 3 months, there's a wedding day.
Yeah, saves on time, a big fun celebration. The families of the marrying couple break off and have their own little things inside this bigger event. All right. We can get you your flowers. Is there anything else that I can do?
No, I'm okay now. Yeah, no, that's fine. Maybe if you want to help Ian, maybe see if he'll, spring for a cask or two of booze. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of drinking. So yeah, just if you could help me with those, I think I'll be okay. I also need to get a hold of the grocer and the butcher and the. I was like, well, I can do the music, so I don't have to worry about someone playing music. So that's fine.
I mean, I
They
could
kind
run
of like
to the
mumbling off to
butcher
themselves.
real quick if. I mean,
Say what?
The grocer, the butcher, I would. Above game, Driscoll is familiar with a lot of business people, especially the ones that provide food since he needs a big appetite. You want me to run and get the supplies from them? I know they in the.
I mean,
pretty well.
If you can do that without getting anything on those flowers, then sure. But if those flowers are not pristine black and white, I don't want them. If they're even slightly off colored, I don't want them.
Don't worry. Understood. I'll have that settled. Right. Come on, Lauren.
He kind of holds, like, tugs you on this. Thank you, Dristel. I appreciate your understanding. And
Maybe
just kind of goes back to doing stuff.
Okay. What do you want exactly from the grocer? Do you want to text me the list, or?
She just hands you like a paper with like scribbles on it. It takes you some time, but you kind of discern the chicken scratch. It's like what is it? A whole pig, like several chickens, potatoes, and like salad. And it's just like extra food.
Like potato salad or potato and
No.
salad?
Potatoes and salad.
All right.
I'm not that white. Come on.
I mean, Icky can be as white as he wants to be.
Yep.
As a white person, what the fuck is potato salad?
You're German and you don't know potato salad? What the
Josh?
fuck?
I heard of potato salad. I just don't know what it is. Is it potatoes and salad?
It's basically
Yeah.
No, so, do you know what macaroni
no.
salad is?
Oh, what?
Macaroni salad is?
No. How many vegetables?
Okay. So whenever they say potato or salad and macaroni salad, it's basically like typically it's carrots, carrots, celery, onion mixed
love
with
the celery
mayo,
part.
sometimes a bit of vinegar, and then tossed with something. And typically macaroni or potatoes. Everyone has
horrible.
well, you know what? It's just like everyone people like fried chicken and watermelon. It's like white people and potato salad and.
No. I'll try.
I'll take the
watermelon. Okay, so here's the thing: German potato salad drops the onion and adds mustard. It's pretty good.
You know what? German potato salad is
adds
fire.
egg.
No, we use egg and potato salad.
Sharp.
No, we use egg and mustard and potato salad. No.
Okay. Oh, it's great.
German potato salad is also like hot sometimes and not cold. Yeah, it's freaking phenomenal. It's great.
Wait,
it's
what do you mean hot?
The one I had was like it was like basically like potato wedges mixed with mayo, mustard, and like some like veggies.
So my grandpa does all like the German cooking stuff, but he knows that I don't eat vegetables, so I guess that's probably why. But he makes what something's called chicken schnitzel.
Schnitzel, yeah, it's basically like katsu or like fried.
It's fried chicken,
food.
but like better. And I was like, I don't know how you make fried chicken better, but okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, basically like kebabs. Not kebabs. Yeah.
It was just thin, so it was like a crust on it and stuff like that. And it was good.
Yeah, it's breaded.
Yeah. Oh, it was good.
Sorry for the tangent and the.
No, I love it.
That was hilarious.
Josh was more upset than anyone that he didn't know.
What did he say? Yeah.
My boy don't know potato salad. Okay, all right.
Whatever you do not add raisins. No raisins allowed, okay?
No raisins, no pineapples, please. Thank you.
Pineapples, I remember that. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Back on topic.
Yeah, I know.
So Lauren and Driscoll are first on the way to the grocers. We can go back to buy with Benjamin and Eden. Is that his name?
Yeah, Eden Raker.
Don't know who he is.
I mean, do you just want it to be a standing joke that
yeah,
Driscoll and Eden just never? Oh no, I was saying like still don't know who it is. Yeah, like Driscoll and Eden just never meet somehow.
Mm-hmm.
the wedding, they're like across from each other, but you don't know, like, or they're on, like,
Yeah.
one's on the right side,
No
one's on
one
the left
knows.
side, no one sees.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or were you just saying that, and you never will, or what was the thing that made me think that? But was it the Aaron Yeager reference that you were saying that about?
Yeah,
Spike?
that's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah.
He's also technically the reporter that came in to talk to the kids at My Hero. It's like random interview. Like what? Yeah. But cool. So you guys do anything in particular before or helping out with the preparations? To Eden and I guess Vi and the crew.
I think Eden would try to get in with the people in the kitchen. Just not exactly skilled at anything, but just running around dishes and plates, trying to see. I think they have this misconception that a kitchen is like a calm, collected place that you can like sit down and talk to people in. And I have a feeling that with how things have been run, it is not the case for this at all. So they think they're going to have a calm, collected conversation, but instead they're just like running around
Yeah, it's a panic.
frantically because they just yeah.
It's like we only have like 5 hours left. Let's go. What are you doing, Nixon? Put it down. Yeah, so a bunch of random nonsense and screaming. So if you walk in, you see this lady here taking care of some business. She seems to be the boss of the place. You see some ladies in very skimpy clothing, some naked with the apron, doing some, typical cooking and chores and stuff.
Sorry, were you saying this?
Hmm?
I didn't see the ping. Did you say this
Yeah,
area?
that'd be the kitchen area.
Okay.
So it's more than just those two. So you get a handful of others, just bouncing around, taking care of business. She's barking orders. Like, excuse me, what do you, can I help you in here?
Walk in the back.
Apparently, I'm helping you. I don't know. That person just gave me a plate. And, okay, I need to go.
He shoves a spatula in here. Flip those eggs.
Okay, flipping the eggs.
Okay.
This plate needed to go out there. For some reason. Are we plating yet?
No, not yet. It's way too early to play. What do you mean? What?
I don't
Are you helping
know.
or are you trying to give me orders?
Puts it
look
down.
Look the other one. Look. She starts pointing her eyes and pointing at George. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't fuck up.
There's a silence for just a little bit too long, and then he's like, "Yes, ma'am," and then just
Good
starts flipping eggs. Like, okay, I know how to cook eggs. I know how to cook eggs. It's fine.
Eggs are simple. This is your test to make sure that you can handle the simple shit. You'll be moving up soon. In about, should look at a watch. 10 minutes. Be ready. She darts off.
The fuck? And just makes. No, I think that the pressure's helping. I think the pressure is helping, and they're decent, if not good, eggs.
Alright, so walks back in 5 minutes later. I told you to boil, but no, I'm joking. But yeah. So if you want, you can roll, but it's not really necessary. Just go ahead and cook up whatever you cook. She will eventually kind of be over your shoulder, telling you to do certain things, and sometimes ignoring you because she's busy and thought like, what should I make instead of this, and trying to fix issues that the other girls are making for her. So yeah, she's busy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll if you want me to.
That's up to you. So in the game mode, it's up to the player if they want to just. I think people just sometimes just like to roll the dice and see what happens, so it kind of plays into the role play. So if you
roll
want,
whenever you want.
yeah, so I'm saying you roll whenever you feel like you want to.
Okay.
It's not up to
Yeah.
the DM to say roll this, roll that.
I mean, the only reason I was thinking like maybe a roll would be good because I think the pressure would be helping, and I think the fact that he's trying to brown nose just because brown nosing to anyone is a good way of getting information would be like.
Right.
I always
good
do random
thing.
things where I'm like, my character should be good at this. Like, I can do this, so I just say I should be able to do it, and I have to roll. But then sometimes you're like, I don't know if my character can do this or not. Let's see if they can do it. And that's when I just like roll dice, right? That's when I want
Yeah.
to do it.
I mean, they could be completely incompetent with this, which is a good thing to check. So is it 2d6?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm giving myself 2d6 plus 2 on this because it's to brown nose to someone.
Trying to press.
What did you just say, Josh?
Trying to impress her
Yeah, he's trying to impress because maybe it'll get a lead.
in more.
And that wasn't double bracket.
It's fun.
Okay, that is a 6.
Failure.
So,
+2.
oh, that's an 8.
Oh, partial success then.
Okay, so
So yeah, she'll be able to show like you're doing it all wrong, love. Look, listen. And she kind of just takes the spatula, whatever you're using, and start doing it herself. Do you understand? Look, it's not that hard. It's just eggs.
Oh,
Just,
like that, yeah, okay. He wasn't
there
stirring
you
enough.
go.
There was some burnt spots, but most of it was fine.
Don't be afraid to stir. It's fine. They're just eggs. They're not gonna cry in pain. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright.
Now he's just over stirring. Like
oh.
he knows what he does wrong. He's overcompensating.
He's like,
You know, the only problem that's going to come out of that is he's going to get tired. So, I mean, I don't think there's a problem with overstirring eggs. Like,
I'm trying hard not to make it a situation like I did with Sela.
Oh no, where's Phineas and Ferb?
So, JoJo's a little bit more soft-handed with her, teaching.
Yeah. He's trying. The stuff's gonna be edible.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's appreciating the help, but still just making sure she has an eye on you.
Eden is just full stress. Just not even noticing. Just okay, I gotta do this. I have to.
Mm-hmm. All right. So eventually, some of the henchmen walk in and start shifting things around, help move stuff around, start setting up plates and things as the hours pass. Anything else you guys need to do?
Driscoll just. Oh, go ahead.
I don't think there's a scene unless Red wants to talk to Vi about something. 'Cause I don't think we really need to montage it with this NPC in them too.
Yeah. So eventually, Red will be like, "There is this thing, love, that we have to separate for a little bit, just for good luck. We shouldn't be seeing each other at the moment."
Oh. Why? What's up?
It's just tradition, as many people say. You shouldn't see your bride before reaching the altar.
Oh. Okay. Sure.
If it's okay with you, I'll, get my dress, look all nice for you, and be ready.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. I'll see you there.
Yeah, so I get some kind of like suit or something nice.
So were you still at the brothel, or did you guys wander out doing other things?
I want to get a suit from Benjamin's as well.
You're outside? Cool.
Like a nice gothic suit or something like that, I don't know.
Cool.
But other than that, I would have came back to the brothel. Eventually.
I think this is the dress that Undyne would get with the monies.
Mm-hmm. Were you with Vi and Red, or are you separate?
No.
Okay.
No, I sent her to go get her own dress, yeah.
If Undyne would have heard that, she was like, "Get away!" I guess I'm sorry. Yeah. So, so she's gonna be happy-go-lucky, getting suited up in her dress, spinning and dancing and smiling, all those good things. Bailey's kind of like still nervous about what's going on, but yeah, taking care of what she got to do. Oh, get away. Yeah. Anything else before you guys' big moment?
Yeah. So just for Nick's sake, I imagine that Grant's got the letter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk about that whenever it comes then. It's nothing too crazy. I just want her on the scene, and I'll tell you what she does, or X or Y. But
cool.
I was to say, in everyone's character sheet, if you go to your not your bio, so what is it called? The attributes and abilities to the top. I gave you guys each a macro called roll. If you just hit show in macro bar, it should pop in the bottom. You can click that whenever you need to roll anything.
I was just demonstrating when mine doesn't do anything.
Oof. Okay.
Fred, if you want to use that instead, so you can. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Driscoll's just grabbing the meat. So did we give the butcher a name?
It's not an important.
It was not important.
Mm-mm. Just go in and ask for the meat. He stores your meat. Can wander out.
Right.
But if you want to do an interaction with Nelly, that's something you can do.
All right. So it seems like the flower shop would be closer, so he would check in with them first.
So you're looking for
The 13 bouquets of black and white flowers.
like 13 dozen or 13 flowers.
13 dozen.
13 dozen.
So they can give you 10, and it's going to cost you a shit ton.
All right.
It's like, this is very expensive. Like, this is a lot of flowers.
So whenever you check your pocket, Driscoll, you didn't notice this, but Icky had palmed you like a sack of gold.
Is it enough to cover the price?
Yeah, it's plenty. It's
All right.
So they offer you hey, we can spray paint some of the red ones to fit your finish, but I mean, you're gonna look like you covered up some shit.
I would hold that idea for now. And what's your transportation service like?
Where's it being delivered?
He shows the address.
Yeah, that's fine. We can take care of that. When?
We would need to get them as soon as possible, preferably in the next couple hours.
Deal. Extra cost though.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do they seems like are they trying to squeeze him for money, or is this like a fair trade?
It seems about right for a last minute, big bunch of flowers. Yeah, it seems about right.
All right, yeah. So Driscoll will acknowledge the offer, acknowledge the price and pay it up front.
Mhm.
So 10 so far, and are the type of flower are they all uniform in the flowers? Like, are they
Yes.
all okay? So Crystal notices that. Okay, we're about 3 dozen short. Sorry, yeah. So Crystal will grab Lauren. All right, next we can go on to the forest. Uh, did Vi give Nelly a cell phone?
Oh, Vi never really interacted with Nelly.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Didn't cost
Crystal
you
Crystal's familiar enough with the stomping ground, so he'll go and run over to there.
Alright, so trying to find her spot where you found her last. You see one of the friends Pebble running around swinging their mace or whatever. And yeah, so you approach and they kind of stop practicing and look at you like, "Are you following us?"
Nope. Well, I have a question for you. Do you know where black and white flowers would be? Preferably non-poisonous.
And I only deal with the meat, so that'll be a question for boss.
Alright, where is Nelly?
She whistles and she points in the direction, and you see Nelly kind of poke out of the tent. It's made of white leather.
Seems like you made good use of Thorn.
Oh yeah, thing is real cozy.
Oh. I gotta get the number of your tanning person.
You're looking at him.
Hmm. I might requisition some work for you later, but I'm not here about that business. I need to know where I can get about 3 dozen, 3 dozen flowers
You
of
still
black
talking to
and
the
white.
wrong person. Go talk to boss.
I thought he was talking to Nelly.
Oh, I thought did you walk over?
Yeah, he walked over.
Yeah, so she'll look at you like, why would you need so many flowers?
So, there is a triple wedding going on, and
Wait, triple wedding?
oh yes, Ægis and Undyne, Vi and Red, and
Derek
Bailey
and Bailey.
and Derek.
Oh wow. Interesting. So
Did you want to
yeah,
come?
I know of a place that has nice flowers or that tone, but I mean, I'm not sure if there are that many of them.
Well, I am happy to. Well, maybe to venture out for that.
Right.
I want to make sure that Iggy
Yeah,
is
there's
of
no
sound mind.
Right. Okay. So when is the wedding? Like, it may be better if you guys like let them bloom properly.
Well, they have to be already bloomed. The wedding is later today.
Today?
I know it's very short notice. They decided on it 2-3 days ago.
Weren't you
So
just at the beach not too long ago?
yeah, things happen quickly with them.
Gosh.
I mean, I guess things happen quickly in this city. I would really
We don't
appreciate
have
your
much
help,
time. Yeah,
Nelly.
let's go. Come on.
Alright.
So she runs you over to a certain area, not too far from where they're camped. And she points in the direction. You see like this zebra-looking bush. Like, yeah, there's a good amount, but I don't think we'll have enough. So Lauren kind of pats her hands clean, like, don't worry about it. I got this. And I'm not sure if you guys ever saw the spell that, the one that gives you a bountiful harvest all in one turn. Yes.
Yes. Plant growth.
Yeah, that major plant growth thingy. Doesn't usually take 8 hours to focus on it or something like that, but
It usually takes like 8 hours, and the yield, and then the harvest next year is double the bounty.
So she does something similar, and the plants grow just enough for you to get slightly over what you need. And
I mean,
I
it
was like,
helps if she has druid craft to make flowers blossom.
mm-hmm.
Druidcraft, or also it's a one-action thing to just double the size of a plant. I'm pretty sure. But it's supposed to be like an 8-hour thing to double crop harvest.
Yeah.
I don't know if it specifies like
It's D&D
when the
blah, blah,
harvest
so it doesn't matter.
is, but
Yeah, we're playing.
It was just for reference, so you guys kind of know what kind of effect it was being. But yeah, so she pulls it off. Some of the flowers look a little bit, bigger than others, since she couldn't really control it too well since she hasn't done it much.
8 hours is for all plants in 1.5 miles centered on a point within range become enriched for a year, meaning that their plant yields twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Yeah, it's okay.
So very modified.
It's just
yes.
the basis.
Yeah. So Nelly points at it, like, just shrugs, say, I guess start picking.
You have a lovely green thumb, Lauren.
Just wanted to be a help.
So Crystal will go in and start scooping the flowers, and from his I need to check my old character sheet on D&D real quick.
Yeah, I hear that shuffling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my fucking dog, you asshole.
I have 5 buckets. Driscoll has
Okay.
5 buckets in his in his cloak of holding. So he takes those out and starts carefully uh, scooping them and putting them in. He does have a shovel, but he is going to grip it uh, just close to the blade to make it look like so it acts like a trowel. Scoops it in slowly. I'm not sure if Lauren wants to help with her earth moving powers, but
Yeah, it's probably also hand. So make it move faster.
yeah. Okay. He organizes them to make sure it's like a mixture of 6, 7, 6, 7 between black and white, alternating, of course. Picks them up. Thanks, Nelly, and then I guess ask, did you want to come to the wedding too?
I'm invited.
Honestly, anyone is invited. Go ahead.
Wow, that's a very generous invitation. I haven't been to a wedding. Is it okay if I go as is? I mean, my clothing is kind of okay. It may smell a little dank, but
Well, it's fine. We have ways of, like, if you need something, we'll have ways to help that.
oh great. Sure. I'll get ready as best as I can. Where is it?
Driscoll just uh tears
A
out
little
his
bit of joy.
like what?
The brothel's name is a little bit of joy.
Yeah, a little bit of joy. Driscoll rips out his a page from his notebook, writes down the location, and hands her the note, giving her a general time and place to be there, with with some general directions if she's not familiar with the city.
Okay. I should be able to track you guys. This is enough. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. And he just takes the flowers with Lauren and books it.
Okay, cool. So another person invited. Plus one.
Here, Goiki.
Oh, I mean, I didn't expect you to come with all of them, but okay. And they don't take them from you. They just kind of tap all of them, and then they kind of lift up and start like moving themselves around the brothel, and strategically, looking festive, placing them, and then just kind of places all of them. Oh, that's the easy part. All right. So food's will be done by the time everything's accounted for. We have 74 guests exactly, so food is exactly where we need to be.
Oh, don't. Oh, we will have another guest, but don't worry. I will come. I will come with the meal and
Ooh,
the.
what do you mean we'll have another guest?
Oh, Nelly helped me out with the situation.
I did anyone else? It's okay.
It's just one more person, and she helped with the flowers.
It's
Like the
fine.
store
No,
only had.
it's okay. No,
It's
yeah, you're
okay.
right. It'll
Yeah.
be okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. You're all. Don't worry. The wedding is going to go perfectly. You just focus on yourself and Undyne. Okay. That's all that you should really worry about. Vi and
Yeah.
Red are going to be fine. Bailey and Derek are going to go smoothly.
They're like you see the vein on their head just kind of bulging.
Throbbing.
Yeah.
I needed to
Come
yawn.
on.
She just like yawns over here, like not really caring what's going on. She just walks over. It's like, what's going on?
Nothing's going on. Everything's almost done.
If you are really concerned, I'll just eat myself.
No,
Like eat my
it's
own
fine.
meal.
It's
I always
okay.
pack extra food for myself.
I made sure to make extra food because I knew Undyne might be hungry. Things are festive, and you know, she's an emotional eater. So
She's an all-day eater.
say what?
She has a
Eats all
healthy
time.
appetite.
Hey, don't you talk about my fiance that way?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Those be fine words.
What are you saying? She's not going to fit in her dress that she just bought because she eats so much? Is that what you're saying?
Does she
Just
get
say,
fat?
come on, just say what you're saying.
I'm saying that she has a healthy appetite, and food is not going to be too much of an issue
I'd
for
watch
her.
out, Lauren. If you eat too much, he'll think you're getting fat and just
I hear
think you
him.
want.
He's so rude. This is our wedding day, though. What are you talking about? Like, could you be nice? You've been kind of rough lately. I need to get something checked on you guys. I don't know, babe. I don't know. You're scaring me, just to be honest.
Oh, come on.
Where's Eden? Is he gonna? So above game, does Eden take pictures at all, or is he just strictly the story aspect of things?
If I'm not okay, so how much magic like expands pictures? Like,
I don't
'cause I'm
think
pretty
we've
sure.
ever crossed that path yet.
Right?
Well, yeah, yeah.
So
So
if you wanted to, I feel like this is Josh's world, but I feel like if you want to
I
make
bet
a
it.
camera, yeah. So do you want to be a
yeah,
cameraman, or do you want to know a spell that takes photos?
I mean, I guess that's just like a more permanent minor illusion or prestige. No, that's not prestidigitation. What am I thinking of? Oh, that might be like a tinker thing from Rock Gnome, almost. I don't know. Yeah, I think it would be. I think that could be something that's done. Like, there's a piece of paper and it's a magic device, and then the magic is, uh, paint what you see when the power goes
Yeah.
through, or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, I think they're expecting that they'll be able to take pictures during the wedding, and at the very least, they're kind of being rushed right now. So you probably haven't seen Aaron even like at the venue.
Eden. No, Aaron, you said it.
Did I say
No, we got
Aaron
him
instead of
saying
Eden?
yeah, it's fine. We got him saying that.
I didn't catch it.
I caught it.
Yeah.
Check the VODs.
Check the tapes.
It's gonna be
We got him.
We got him in 4K, boys! Right.
But yeah,
Is Vi dressed up yet?
No.
Most things are ready. We're still just waiting on, I guess, the priest that Derek said he was going to get. Which, honestly, I'm not expecting him to come with anybody, but I'll be surprised if he does. But I haven't seen that man all day, so. Also, did you get your ring, Vi? Do you want to hand it to me, or are you going to hold on to it? How do you want to do your ceremony there?
I don't know how we're supposed to do it.
Well, typically there's a person who brings the ring, and then they hand it off to the best man or person, and then they give it to. It's a lot of passing things, and not
Yeah.
like just.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it seems like a lot of work. Like I don't know. Like there's all kinds of weird shit in these weddings. Like I thought always just getting married, but apparently like, me and Red can't see each other for a while until the wedding, and
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
so they're
considered bad
going
luck.
with so they're going with late tradition.
I don't know whatever she wanted to do.
I mean, late one's
I
fine.
didn't know she was the superstitious type, but I guess that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So basically, I was gonna give my ring to and it's like, where the fuck is Bruno? Where did he get off to? And just kind of slumps in, comes in all late.
Oh. Well, Bruno is entirely in your control. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, I guess you want to use my ring too. I don't know. What I use it for.
I mean, they're just gonna walk it down. I don't really know the whole what is it? The mythos behind the reason why they walk it down the aisle and just not, you know. Anyways, have you thought of anything to say for your like vows to Red? What you vow, you know, to do with them, or typically the groom or bride or thing they say things like promises that they make and it kind of seals together within the whole ceremony. Do you think about things like I'm gonna keep you safe and you'll always be loved and stuff like that? Just like you know the things you say that I'm really gay and mushy for saying.
Okay. I was gonna tell them I want to marry them.
Okay. Well, I expect that Red is what's the word? Expecting as much from you. So I mean that's fine. I'm just trying to get an idea of what you're gonna do. Uh, that's all. Um, also, typically, um, after the wedding, they typically dance with their parents. And I know your mother died, and I just wanted to offer if this is something. I mean, you don't care. I mean, that's fine. I just thought I'd offer if you want. If you give me what you think your mother would have looked like, I'll, you know, I look around for Ed and he's not there. You know, do the thing, and you might be able to share maybe a dance with your mom or what you perceived. I mean, this might be a little too deep for you. I get it. I just don't know how.
I mean, there's a lot more people in my life that I'll call my parents. Like, I would probably call your mom or my mom. I would call, like, Frank, my dad, potentially. Ezekiel, like, brother or something, but, you know.
Well, and Icky's just like, Grants will be there if that's something you're interested in.
Wait,
Or at least I invited them.
You can turn into Frank, and she can turn into... I forgot what the fuck her name was. I gave her...
The nun? Yeah, I don't remember what you named the nun. Yeah.
I go find it. Nora? Yeah, Nora.
I can see if she'll be willing to do that for you, if that's what you want.
Yeah, sure. I guess we gotta dance or something.
I mean, it's just part of the ceremony. So, I mean, like I said, I don't know how much value you put into it. I just thought I'd offer since I I don't live forever. So whether this is your last wedding or your first wedding or your only wedding, I don't know. But I thought you might want to make it memorable at least.
I guess if it's supposed to be part of the wedding, then yeah, I guess. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, so I'm just gonna do what you feel like is needed to be done for the wedding.
I mean, it's not. Yeah. Anyways, typically they share a dance after. Typically, the mom walks the bride down, and I asked Grant if she would walk Undyne to the altar. But typically, it's the bride's mother or father. But I don't know if Red's parents are still alive.
Does the best man walk down the aisle?
No, the best man stands with the person at the altar.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I guess your best man could, but that'd be. I mean,
saying like I guess we have to find that person then.
Yeah, I mean, Red could find that person if that's what they want, but she could also just walk herself down the aisle too. So I'm sure she's a strong, independent woman. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure she she knows what you need to do for a wedding, so she'll probably find someone if she needs someone.
Okay, and you got your suit all picked out?
Yep.
I mean, it's extravagant, but it's just like, do you want to show me so I can downplay mine so you look better? Like,
I don't think I have a problem with that, but yeah, I guess I can show it to you.
okay.
So Vi, I guess, goes and finds her suit, which she put somewhere.
Okay. And I just is like blinged out, just super extravagant.
I googled like female gothic suit, and there wasn't very many of them. Male gothic suit, and I was like, oh, there's a few of them, but I'm like, this is some. They all look pretty much the same. Ruffles
Yeah.
and yeah.
Yeah, what I was saying is that Ægis looks like kind of like a peacoat jacket, but like the bottom half is more like a gothic style dress, but the top part definitely looks very suit like.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at.
Okay, then it's like very similar. Okay, well I'll just make mine not as shiny. They kind of make alterations to their clothes. Okay, there you go.
It's like, it's fine. I mean, clothes.
Well, for some people, clothes makes the wearer.
No. I make the clothes more often than not.
I mean, that's your opinion, and I'm sure you'll argue it with it. So I'm just gonna leave. That's an argument I'm not willing to fight. So,
Clothes are nice, but I mean, it's usually the person that makes it nicer.
I mean, come on, look at Driscoll. He's fine, but you put him in a suit, he looks better. So
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's like like when someone poops on the ground, if you throw like a napkin over it, it's still poop on the ground. I mean, you can't really see it that much, but I mean, as soon as you do, you're like, yeah, sticking out a little bit.
I'm just saying, some people entirely base their opinion on people about how clean they get whenever they dress up. So, I mean,
Yeah, that's fine. But stuff a lot of people want to do, when they want to base people opinion on people. That meh.
all right, well, yeah, okay, well, everything should be ready. I haven't. I mean, we won't see the girls until it's time. But I really would have expected to see Derek sometime soon. But
Wasn't he like looking for someone for the wedding?
he was looking for a priest, and then he left, and now I don't even know if he got his suit in line. I don't know what that man is doing. He needs to get his shit together.
He has any money to get a suit anyway.
I don't think he has money. I think Bailey might have money. So he's definitely what's the word? He's marrying into something instead of the other way around. But
Does Bailey have money?
I mean,
I'm sure
has
Ægis
money.
will, back to with something.
I mean, she works with the Jesters for a while, so
Yeah, she's put in some work, so Ziggy probably would have given her some.
Okay.
So, as time passes, within the hour of the event, Derek does show his face, panting really hard from running back. Yeah, I got someone. He's here. But I haven't.
Hold on. Before we go on, Josh, and I'm sorry to cut you off.
Huh?
You are a clever motherfucker. I just realized it clicked in my head who the fuck you got, and you motherfucker.
Yeah. Alright. Cool. Yeah. So he's panting, and so he's like
very shiny.
points over his shoulder, and it's Corin.
Corin. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Saw that fucking coming. I was like, you motherfucker.
So the deal is though that Corin doesn't really know who you guys are.
Okay. Well,
But you guys have seen him through the clone of Driscoll and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
So he's kind of oblivious to the situation, but yeah. But some of the people in the audience will know, like, hey, that's that guy. So careful what you're dealing with. So he's like gonna bow, like, your friend said that this is a 3-way wedding.
I was like, do I know you?
I feel like I know you too. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's a 3-way wedding. There's going to be 3 couples. Yeah. And I kind of look like give by the shifty eyes. I don't know if they're like.
Usually,
paying
while like
attention.
she's scratching her chin, trying to like see if she knows who this guy is. She's like, I think I know this guy.
So, are you 3 the grooms? I assume. You seem to be together for a reason, unless is he? I'm confused. You're gonna need to tell me what's up.
We're the. I mean, we're the ones. Yeah, it's Nick doesn't understand how to explain this.
He and he points at wherever he is. I don't know if he's on the map or not. We are the grooms.
Yeah, I'm trying to map.
We have 3 brides that are hiding somewhere because we can't look at them or something.
Typical, right? Drop there. Would you have met them outside, or is this fine? The front door. There's Derek, and of course you. But yeah, so he's going to nod. And
Did you put corn or?
I'm about to put him now. I'm about to grab him.
Okay. It's fine.
Oh. Yeah, he's just kind of looking around like, okay, this is an interesting choice of venue as well.
It's sentimental values.
Understandable.
I own the place and it's pretty big, so I figured we have a wedding here.
Good. I guess I'll prepare my area. Do my prayers. Is there anything else you need of me before I part ways?
Should I? I have no idea how weddings work, so am I supposed to need something from you?
That's wonderful. Just enjoy the moment and show all the attention that you can and love and care or partners.
Okay.
Whatever you.
I wait for corn to go away or get ready.
Yeah,
And
like, I swear I know that guy.
Yeah, I wait for him to go and grab Derek. What the fuck?
What? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's fine.
What do you mean? Oh, what I find him? He was kind of sketchy when I first ran into him, but I mean, I was in a bad place. He was in a bad place, but he didn't seem to like work with them or anything. But back when I was being like changed in things, that guy tested me before anything and tried to see if I was a sin. But apparently I'm not. So it was just one of the preachers that wandered around, throwing holy water and praying over people and just making sure that those who didn't make the transformation were, I guess, prayed over and sent home. I mean, he just seemed to be doing his job, but the guy that I knew, he seemed cool.
Yeah, it's okay. Go get dressed. And I kind of like.
Where's my baby?
Who? Oh, you can't see her until the wedding.
Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get dressed.
I look at Driscoll. I'm judging from the rough description you gave us. And kind of looks back at him. That's him?
Corin?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm surprised that he came, no? Or he chose him at all.
I don't think he knows who we are.
Best keep it that way.
At least for tonight.
Of course.
I kind of look at Vi. She's like confused. She's still like trying to figure out who the fuck this is.
Yeah, she's like, Corin. Yeah, we know him, right?
We know of him, and he doesn't know dick all about us. That's the 7th. That's the last. He's the final. He's the
Greed.
last one we need.
Okay, yeah. He's the guy. Yeah, those in the crowns. Yeah, we see him.
He's like,
yeah.
Driscoll says it's greed. I'm like, I don't know if you can call him greed. It looks more like he's
Charity.
yeah, that one.
Oh, give him some
He
money. See what
definitely did
happens.
a 180 of his personality, or I'm a terrible judge of character from the last time we met.
I mean, that's not always true. I mean, some of those pious people of God, while they lived luxurious lifestyles, they did necessarily believe in good things. So, I mean, it's fairly possible that the really nice church had someone who was actually devoted to whatever God they believe in. Not too far from the truth, I guess.
All right.
I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because Serena isn't a total piece of shit. At least not yet.
Your wedding will go fine.
So after the wedding, should we like abduct him or something?
like we did with Tess. I don't know if you could do that with Light or whatever the fuck he does. I mean, from what I remember, him saying it was his staff, or was it him? I forget who told me. The staff is where he gets
mentioned about the staff.
You're right.
Yes.
It was Dio. I feel like a dick now.
Well, I think you. I mean, you might have one at this point. I don't know.
A dick? She kind of like lifts up her pants. No, not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, Right. That's why I said maybe. Regardless,
Why do you want to know what I've got going down?
I was
Anyways,
trying to make light of this situation. And I think it's working to some extent. Now, is there anything you need me to do for last minute preparations?
no. I guess greet guests as they come in.
Alright.
You're done.
So,
I mean,
after the wedding, we were gonna talk to him, but like, hey, yeah, your group seems like they're falling apart over there. We need to talk to you about this stuff. Can you spit in this cup for us right now? And
Okay.
I mean, it's not wrong. You don't want to wait till like tomorrow or something, like after your whole thing is said and done.
Won't be here tomorrow. Wouldn't he go back home, back to the crown or whatever?
I mean, we could say we need like
Divorce another marriage person. I don't know. 4 weddings this time.
I mean, Derek knows he went and got him, so I mean, I imagine he knows where he is. But I mean, I guess talking to him tonight is fine too. I don't know.
I mean, you
I
can
just
talk
didn't
to him.
want to spoil.
We can talk. Driscoll's not getting married. He can talk to him.
I guess, yeah. Anyways, well, it's just weird whenever you start seeing the strings of fate pulling things together like that. It just of all the people, I mean, of all the people, it's really
makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, don't we have plenty of churches down here?
Yeah, but I guess, Derek could only find that one guy. Pretty coincidental, don't you think? Anyways.
Oh well.
It's fine. It'll be okay. I'll just try. I'm a little high strung right now. Just go over to this henchman, kind of push him out of the way, take his drink, and just down it, and come back. Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
Pide column A, pide column B. Are you free cold? That's an important question.
No. I just like deep down I got a not a bad feeling, but just like a really like uneasiness. But maybe that's just nerves.
I don't know. I'm pretty chill. I mean, my only concern is you guys keep adding a bunch of shit to this wedding stuff I didn't know about.
I don't think we added anything to the wedding things. I feel like you just didn't know about it, and now you're surprised because you're finding out all the things that actually happen at weddings.
I don't know. I feel like if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have cared about it. We would have done it.
I feel like you. I mean, you say that, but I still feel like you don't care about it.
So Jojo walks out, looks at you all like, it's about an hour away. Are you all ready? You out here casually talking?
I'm fine.
Usually people are panicking, like me.
I'm right there with you, Jojo. I don't see why these people are so calm. I mean, the other guy is. I mean, he's a wreck, anyways. But Jesus Christ Almighty.
Well, I mean, things are kind of okay. I got some random help from, I believe, one of your new friends. Is he? Are they just wandering around, or are they one of you? If you know what I mean.
He's talking about Eden. Sorry. He's talking about Eden. At least I assume she's talking about Eden.
Yes.
Unless there's just some random ass guy who walked in your kitchen.
No, the one that always seems to. It's known that he's like constantly always smoking. Fred.
Is that in the picture?
I mean, yes, the fog behind his neck.
Yeah.
Or is he always just like?
If you look at the portrait down, I don't know if you have character portraits off, but I have the full art selected right now. That's not from a pipe or anything. I think that's from like a warlock thing.
Yeah. So is it part of the character?
I think that's part of the background. But if you want to make it so that there's a rumor that he's always smoking, that's fine. I just would also want that to be from.
Yeah, it'd be up to you.
Does he have an aura of smoke that comes off him? Is he just a smoker, or is that just something that the art doesn't reflect?
You know what? Sure. I think it makes more sense to just make him a smoker. Yeah. It wasn't anything I had planned, but it makes sense with what we're seeing. So yeah, he's a smoker. There's definitely some cigarette ashes in the eggs. That's one of the things JoJo stopped.
It's okay. Gotcha. It's true. It's true to recipe.
Well,
adds a little bit of char bitterness.
Is JoJo well? I know great grandmother's cooking always tasted better because there was all the smoke around. But yeah, is JoJo a heavy smoker too? Like, is that part of the recipe? Like, flick the cigarette twice over the potato salad and.
Got that nicotine in there. Extra long pipes with those cigarettes at the long end of a stick or some shit.
Yeah, hands free and it just free falls always.
But yeah, so she's like, are you all like ready? This is a little different. Sure. Hey, newbie.
I can go get ready. It's fine. It won't take very long.
I'm already ready. You kind of turn around. Icky's dressed.
Ready to go.
I'm not sure if the items we had from what's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I really appreciate your help, love, but you're dismissed. Your friends may need a little bit of assistance getting ready to making sure that they're all spick and span, nice and pretty. Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Eggs are still on there. I made 15 plates, and yeah. Talk to Coco about it. I don't know. Yeah.
Thank you, love. I really appreciate your help, but I believe they need you more than I do. Take care.
Yeah, Eden's already like turned around, like cigarettes bent, like very tweaked out looking. Just like, what is going on right now?
Jesus, man, are you okay?
I was like, I'm about to get dressed, so I don't know. What are you doing?
Well, now I'm doing nothing, but apparently I'm supposed to be helping you. So, is there Sorry, I started cracking up out of character when I saw Tristal start walking out the door.
Like, I was trying to
we've
talk,
done this several
but
times. We've
like-
done this several times. That's a window.
Yeah, that's a walk out the window.
oh darn!
but everyone goes out it like a door. So
I saw
It's a French
people
window.
I saw people walking in and out of it this session. It's like,
Doorman.
okay, is that
Put some barrels
like,
in
is
front of
that
the
a
door.
door now?
More barrels like
So-
this guy does.
So I was trying to say, when Icky told Dristle to go out and like greet people, that's immediately what he started doing. However, he left the door open for a little bit longer than normal. So, and this is something I wanted to ask above game. Do the magic items that we had in D&D still work here to the extent? Like the armor that he got that would use the spell mislead.
I built mine into my stuff where I can just change identities. So it's a little open ended and vague, but we just assume, or at least I've just assumed, that if I'm changing my identity, my clothes go with it. But I mean, that
He's a
was
better
intentional.
shape.
But
Yeah, he's like we don't. He doesn't need to be a changeling in this game. He can be a a mimic thingy bob or whatever that can change everything.
so
Yeah, I was just not sure, like for this role playing thing, if that mislead spell would work or not.
So you want to be the doorman for both sides? That's what you're trying to do, I'm guessing?
Dristle's trying to get changed, so he's letting himself, he's letting his copy be the one that's greeting, and of course, like greeting people while he is changing
Yes.
into his clothes, going up the spiral staircase and finding one of the bathrooms.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that's all what he was trying to do, but I didn't think I could get a word in edgewise.
I mean, it's fine.
Alright. So yeah. I didn't. Icky, you guys have any other conversation before departing?
No, I don't think so. I look at Vi and just like, I know I seem hesitant, but I'm really sure that Undyne appreciates the thought of all this.
Yeah, no problem. That's cool.
I don't know. It just, yeah. I don't know if any of this, and I don't mean the wedding part, but just it would have been very possible without you guys. So thank you.
Yeah. I was trying to get you guys hooked up for a while now.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure she's ecstatic. So I just hope, just my uneasiness. But yeah, don't remind me. But I guess I'll see you up there.
And Eden tries to take a sneaky picture of you two being sappy. I think there's a very obvious flash, and you just instantly notice.
The visual component to things.
Yeah. It's a decent photo, but like a little blurry, and also
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. We've already answered this question, so I retract it.
Yeah, the whole magic thing.
No. I was gonna say, does Vi's appearance show up? But yes, she has mirrors, and I gave her a gift of mirror. So Nick and Icky would both know this already. So.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think
vampires.
that this would. I mean, based on the way that I was talking about it, I didn't think that it would necessarily require mirrors. Like, it would probably just be a pinhole camera. Only,
No.
or maybe. I don't
What
know.
I'm saying is like above game. vampires or
Vampires don't show up in mirrors or pictures, right?
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
yeah.
Yeah,
Mirrors are
yeah, and I'm
pictures.
saying that not every camera has mirrors, even though some of this
I think I
time
don't know.
would
I don't
have
know.
mirrors.
I don't know if they necessarily mean they don't show up in pictures because they're mirrors, or if they just don't show up in pictures.
Yeah, those are different. Has Vi ever had her picture taken?
No, she doesn't have any of those negative effects. The only negative effect she has from vampire is she has to drink blood.
Okay, yeah. So then there's a picture that rolls down. Does Icky freak out thinking like, oh no, Vi's not going to show up in the picture?
No, because I gave her a gift of a mirror, so I would know. Icky would know it, and Nick knows it. I just totally had forgotten about it.
Then Eden takes it out, shakes it a little bit, and is like, yeah, turned out well enough.
The real question is, does Icky show up in the picture?
Yeah. Icky shows up. No.
Weird shadow behind it.
You know what? Yeah, I will say there's just like an ooze, like a little bump that kind of distorts. It's just like,
yeah, that's why it looks blurry.
Yeah.
Just only around Icky for some reason.
Not a lot, but just like the slightest little bit of like sheen on the skin. You're just like, wait, what the fuck's going on here? Why is it like? Why are you?
Oh,
you need
yeah,
to wipe
you can see
yourself
she's
oily.
really.
Yeah,
you can see she's really nervous for her wedding today.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
all the while, there's just this person getting a lap dance just right here. It's in frame and everything.
I like it. Wow. This is I think this is the first photo or picture ever taken between us. That's kind of weird.
We don't really have a lot of cameras with pictures.
I mean, yeah, whatever that spell is pretty cool, but I mean, typically, don't you have to like stand there still for the painter to paint you?
They usually do.
Well, magic really helps with that, yeah. If you want, we can make copies of this too. I can get you one later. Actually, that goes to like everyone. If they have a moment they want to have, I can like take a picture and then we can get them a copy later. You know?
Yeah. Take all the pictures and bring us copies. Bitches love that kind of stuff. They'll probably enjoy that.
Sort of blinks a little bit, like, yes, ma'am, and just fucks off. Still doesn't have anything to actually do, so is just walking around, and is going to take a picture of the giant hand cleaning. Actually,
I was like, I gotta get dressed.
Okay. I'll see you later.
what happens when Eden takes a picture of the giant hand cleaning?
You know what? For the hand, whenever you take a picture, it almost in the picture looks like translucent, like any kind of light kind of passes through it. But whenever you're like looking at your eyes, you can see the full form of the hand, like fine. But whenever you take it, it's just kind of like almost like a very thinned out, like opacity, like vision of the hand, basically.
Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Any other photos I would take is just people getting lap dances. Guess I should go outside and wait then. And Eden leaves the brothel. Just goes to see if there's people like waiting outside, just literally anybody, just talking, asking questions, being a brown noser, yada yada.
Alright, so yeah, you get the basic riffraff, but you start to see the crowd start walking in, those who like showing up early to parties. And yeah, just start filling up the brothel over time. So, do you guys have any other plans before starting?
So Jasper's just greeting everybody he knows coming in, while the real him is still getting changed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sorry, so it looks like there's Dristle at the front door?
Yes.
Yes. So he's using the spell Mislead for this event.
Okay.
So
Because I think Eden has, like, at least a slight description of you because you're, like, a well-known local business owner, right?
he's
Crack the
also
door.
built like a brick house. This boy's nearly 7 feet tall.
Okay, recognizable local business owner. So I think Eden's gonna try to interview your misdirection. I don't know how the spell works.
So it responds in the manner in which it was programmed to.
Yeah, so
Keeps
a
telling
lot
you
of
hi.
404.
He'll
Why are you asking me about blacksmithing right now? I'm supposed to get people in the door.
Yeah.
How does the 404 message come up for your misdirection? Like, is it a I'm busy right now? Is it something more just like a blank stare?
So he occasionally checks in every like 20 to 30 seconds while he's getting changed. So he is in control of the actions from time to time. So if someone like Nelly is just like spouting on about something for a couple of seconds, Driscoll would be able to engage with that. He periodically checks in because as an action for the spell, you can control the misled doppelganger, the misleading doppelganger, or misleading projection.
Okay, then it would act as if Eden was just giving you an interview then with some 404 errors coming up every now and again because Driscoll's busy, or would it just be Driscoll tries to get out of the conversation?
Driscoll would try to answer a couple questions, but hint that, hey, there are other people coming. You should probably take a seat while I greet the others. In the meanwhile, we can continue this interview later.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll see you at the reception. Yeah, and Eden would walk in. But I guess like would you say like one or two questions would get in before then?
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, I think Eden would start with, how did you start getting involved with the Jesters?
It happened by circumstance. There was a there was someone that had died recently, and of course, souls being tangible, were dying under unusual circumstances. So the jesters and um, I was around when the jesters were navigating following the spirit to their place, and it turned out to be trouble of the corrupted persuasion. From then on, I tried to make sure the city is safe, and the jester seemed to be the best means to collaborate with.
Would you say that you are worried about keeping the city safe as a priority because of your business, or because you like to fancy yourself? What do you call it? It's not a chauvinist. It's a charity man, I think. I really should know this word. I'm sorry, but
I believe you are looking for a good Samaritan.
sure, yeah. Do you fancy yourself a good Samaritan, or is it that? Why do you care about protecting the city?
I mean, why does anyone else care? It's your home. You have to take care of it. In the sense that if something goes awry, you don't want those you love being affected by it.
Well, you're better than most then, yeah. But yeah, you're right. I really should be going now. I'll talk to you later. Thanks.
My pleasure.
Then Eden goes in, has flashbacks to the seat, grabs a rag and starts wiping down chairs. Because I have a feeling like the hand got to it and did a good job.
And then
But
left and
there's
then
only
slimy again.
that too. Like, okay, because I was gonna go with there's only so much you can do.
Who wants HPV?
But yeah, no, yeah. Eden's just like going around getting rid of the vacuum track marks out of the carpet, basically. Like, just there's a little bit of dripping that he assumes is not from slime. He does not think this is from the ghosts in the blood of the hand that's floating around. And just goes and does that. So everybody's changing?
Yeah, Ægis already changed.
Yeah, when the guests have started to slow down, the actual Casimir, or Driscoll as he's known, would come down wearing this.
When you say this, what did you do?
He
I
put it
posted
in
in Ægis.
Ægis, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's kind of
Fancy.
Ooh, dope.
Well, since Lauren is wearing purple,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she met you.
yeah.
As long as you tell her. I'm wearing purple. I got you. Honey. She probably has a color for everything. Forward stuff. But yeah.
Well,
So
she didn't want to
Check.
change wares, so I thought at least
no, she said
Casimir
she had something, so she was just like whatever you decide on, she was gonna appropriate
Oh,
match.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
she has a big wardrobe because she's been performing forever.
all right. Yeah. So, I guess if they are, if they are going to match, and considering that it's Vi's wedding, I
Mm-hmm.
think she'd appreciate a red, like both like people wearing red clothes.
Okay.
So,
Vi's colors are black and white.
oh, black and white.
That's why I wanted black and white roses.
Oh, I thought it was black and red.
That's my color.
Oh well. Well, in that case, I think the purple one would work just fine.
All right. So let me make a small shift. So place fills up pretty quickly. People are pretty prompt in these days. And you guys kind of blend into this area.
Oh.
All right, so we have the grooms up top, and the wives to be down to bottom. So you guys free to roam around if you want to before getting started, or you can get started with the ceremony. As we have Mr. Corin holding his arms out and starting his spiel, welcoming everyone to such a grand and awesome place, slightly sarcastically. But yeah, so he's going to call forth, the proceedings of the event. And then suddenly you hear some music. Don't know where from, but yeah. And then it's going to call for the henchman to kind of gesture towards you all in the room top to head down the walkway.
All right, showtime. Don't get cold feet, Derek.
Is that a joke about my fire abilities?
No. I'm just gonna say you're not gonna get far. I'll stick you in place.
Oh, okay.
You make her cry. I'll fucking kill you. You understand?
Oh, yes, I understand. I'll treat her well. She's the mother of my child. So I mean,
Just go out there. Am I going out there? Am I going? Are you going? What's going on?
Yeah.
Shit's really happening.
I'll ask because I'm special.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to go first. That's why I was like, stay behind Vi.
Like, no, I'll see how you do it first because I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's pretty smart. I'll go second because I'm also not that smart about this. Excuse me. So he nervously just walks around. Music's playing. Huh?
Everyone's just following each other like a few steps behind.
So everyone's kind of just like gawking and like, oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? If I tell anyone hi, hey, what's up?
Speaking of,
I don't really know you. I think you're Driscoll's friend or something, right?
Okay. I mean, yeah. So Eden can be around, just snapping shots as they wander up. But yeah, it's up to you. So.
Hey, how's your mother?
You, Lucas. That's a little kiss before we go up there.
It's the last time.
Oh, it's not gonna be the last time.
Well, potentially, but yeah, whatever. You don't know about Dazzle's like, if you're married now, you become instantly disgusting to her.
It's weird. Dazzle's fuck.
But yeah, so yeah, you guys position yourselves where you want to be. And then music shifts. Here comes a bride type of situation. So we have some Hoda seeing as the person at the front door probably gestured that Undyne's partner went first. Undyne walks up. A henchman walks up to grab her arm to guide her to the lead.
She's henchman.
He's very well dressed compared to the others.
Like Bristol or something.
Yeah, I mean,
if Dresser would have volunteered, he could have.
if anyone would have asked.
I mean, so you saw him kind of waiting there with his arms folded, ready to go. Would you insert yourself into that position, or would you allow him to step up?
If Undyne seems comfortable with it, he'll allow it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's just giddy. You see her just like huge ass smile for no reason. Or I guess there is a reason, but yeah, she's like cheesed up, like it's happening. Oh god, it's fucking happening. So
then it doesn't matter.
Doesn't even know who is even holding.
Yeah, she just reaches her arm out like whatever. I'm being guided. Look cool. She's all fancily dressed. Seems to be, holding her part of her dress up and guiding all the way there. Music plays. People are starting to tear up, and then.
Have you seen the Scrubs episode where they get married? My baby don't mess.
Yeah.
Say like a kissing.
At the stairs, he releases her and gestures for her to walk forward. She'll bow at him and then happily, giddily run up to you and give you a hug.
Yeah, hugs her back,
Alright. So, henchman steps aside. Bailey walks up. Similar situation. Another henchman walks out. Reaches their arm out. Oh, you know what? I did that completely wrong. Supposed to do Bailey first, right? No, I guess I'm reverted because I was thinking Bailey when I grabbed it. So we'll say Bailey was grabbed by the henchman, and then she walked. Huh?
Iggy went out first.
Yeah, but I did something else that was supposed to be a handler. So it was just imagine that was Bailey and that with the henchman because that's something that was supposed to happen. But yeah, so Bailey probably not as happy because she wasn't excited about the situation, but being brought into it, she'll be cordial and kind of just like dismiss the henchman. in One Direction.
She's not happy about the whole thing.
So she's married because like I guess I'll do it because I'm pregnant for this kid. So she's like, eh. So she reaches up to him and she's gonna stand on side. But as Undyne walks up or into the room, she is also walking in with someone that most of you have not seen. So she will check in. Trudelia. Okay. Alright. So lady walks in along with Undyne. Undyne's kind of still pretty giddy, but just eyes are locked on Icky, and she gestures like points at the lady next to her like looky. Excited like looky. So she teams up. And she's like, my mom, as she walks past Crystal. It's my mom.
He just waves back. Gives a thumbs up.
So the lady holding the arms, smiling really big as well, just taking in Undyne's beauty. It's like, oh, sweetheart. And she's like, keep telling everybody she passes, hey, this is my mom. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Hey, gosh, this is my
I have a mom.
mom.
You don't have a mom?
So she's like, yeah. Hey. So she gets to the stairs. Undyne's gonna like hug her tightly, almost like suffocating her. It takes like 2 to 3 minutes before she can break free. And then
Wow, Undyne, way to be rude. Not all of us have moms.
and then so she's going up. She does like the parting like hand gesture, like, oh my gosh, I don't want to let go. Then turns around, almost fumbles up the stairs, and Icky walks up next to you and points back at like, she came. She actually came.
It's like, did you know she had a mom?
That's my mom.
I thought that was her mom.
Sweet home Alabama.
Like, wait, that's both your moms? It's like just talking kind of loud now.
It was like, no, both of our moms. Like mother-in-law, like.
So, yeah, Red's gonna walk in. Her dress seems to be like the one that's most extravagant. Others have been nice, but this one obviously has been some time and effort put into it. But she is alone. So, compared to the others, she's holding her other bouquet and looks at the stage where you all are. And yeah, so she's going to slowly walk forward. And Lauren's going to nudge you, Dristle.
Yep.
I was gonna say, like, as she walks in, I was like looking at Ezekiel, like, go.
So
Okay, if it would make more sense for Ezekiel.
yeah, so if you whistle at Ezekiel will understand.
Yeah, because Vi's like, wait, she doesn't have any. Wait,
Yeah, so does Ezekiel have any like teleportation or Missy stepping or anything like that? Or would he?
He's supposed to be an
Now
angel.
he does. No.
What is it?
He's supposed to be an angel.
Okay, so he'll sprout his wings.
He's supposed to be some kind of Ezma or something. I don't know if people know he's an angel.
So he'll I guess reveal his appearance and just sprout over gracefully.
I think that was like one of the conversations that him and Vi had about like Vi being a vampire and him being something weird too. But like, yeah.
So he'll land in front of her, kneeling, and feathers flop onto the ground, kind of lacing the path, and he gracefully grabs her arm, and she takes, and she's guided up.
under Icky's breath, he goes, show off.
Yeah. She doesn't say that's my mom. But yeah, he continues, and he whispers some things to her, like, you're getting a good girl. And then she kind of just happily says, yes, I do. So, yeah. Echo stands and kind of clasps her hands together in a very cheerful fashion. Let me get to you, little lady, out of the way. And yeah, they're going to go this route. She'll bow to Ezekiel. Ezekiel bow back. And Red is going to slowly progress up to you. And then lean into you.
Vi starts trying to kiss her.
It's like, No, you gotta wait for that. Undyne kind of speaks at it. You gotta wait for that part. That's what they told me. I have to wait to kiss, right?
Oh, I thought you were supposed to. Okay.
Yeah. So, dearly beloved, we are da 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 rabble. So he kind of presents the idea of the I do's will be all the grooms, whoever decides to be the groom in the situation will say the I do's, and then the brides will say I do's afterwards. Okay. So, groomsmen, do you take blah 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 to blah 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 blah? And this is the I do moment.
Everybody's like, uh huh.
So
she
Derek's
doesn't
like,
she doesn't know she
yes.
can say I do.
Yes, definitely. I do.
Icky takes a more kind of grandeur approach to this and says, I, Granda, take you, Undyne. Does Undyne have a last name? I forgot to ask. Good, because we've never really.
No. I didn't. I don't think I gave her one, so she's kind of like a law child.
Okay.
Same way, like Vyington. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, I guess then I would just call her. So, I, Granda, take Undyne to be my lawfully wed wife. I do.
Your name? What was your name? Grinda?
It's I, Granda. Granda is the last name.
Oh, you have a last name? We all special with a last name.
I was gonna say anyone looking here would probably be her like tearing up because this like the first time in 27 years they've ever gone by that name. Well, not 27. It would be
15,
closer to like
16?
15, 16, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, she can talk as a baby.
You know.
Yeah.
So then he proceeds to nod and gestures to the brides. And do you, brides of this situation, da 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 da. And then Red's want to just lean in, hold you tightly, and say, "Of course I do." Bailey's gonna look at Derek kind of reluctantly.
Yes, might as well give it a shot. See what happens.
Undyne cuts her head over and says, "Yes, I do. And he's excitedly just giggling, like clapping her hands together. Kiss now, kiss like. He puts her hand up to gesture, like, slow down. And he looks at Bailey. Bailey looks at Derek. Derek looks at her, extremely nervous. Sure, why not? I do. He's like, oh god. He falls to his knees. Yeah. So So get up, stupid. Is one of them probably. But yeah. So he continues the spiel for the priest, and then I now pronounce you.
Do any vowels or anything?
I mean, if there are any vowels, you may speak up now.
See if Nick had anything.
I do.
I figured you did.
He's just like he takes the ring that I assume the ring came up that we did all the flowers, the whole the spiel that we didn't actually do. And they take the ring and they have a cup and they say, "With this hand, I will lift your sorrows. Your cup will never empty, for I shall be your one." And then they pick up a candle. "With this candle, I will light your way into the darkness. And with this ring, as they put it on her hand, I ask you to be mine."
Oh my gosh, I didn't think it would be so sweet.
Who are you talking to? Like, it's me.
She starts to lose her breath, like, starts panting herself. I don't know what to say.
And she's like, "Then just say I do."
I do. She'll just drop her knees and hugging you, like, oh my god.
Oh.
Derek's like, Bailey, I don't know if this is something that you were forced into or if you feel obligated to. The time we spent together has been tight.
And then not so tight, and then been a little loose, but then it's fine.
There hasn't been
Just
much
do your
time
key
for us
dances.
to be apart. And every moment was warm and loving. I really appreciate what you've done for me for these past few months. It may be fast, it may be sudden, but I promise that I will do everything I can. Please, just don't regret what I can offer. I will happily say that I love you. And she'll look at him like, that's acceptable. And yeah. So he hugs her tightly. She kind of just like leans into it a little bit. And then, yeah.
Looking at everyone else this whole time. Everyone's looking at her now, I guess. Everybody's like, oh, it's my turn? Let's see, Red. I think you're really awesome. You, think you're awesome in bed. Like, you can one of the only people that can keep up with me. Think you're awesome outside the bedroom, too. That's always cool. And, let me see if I can think of something. Let's see, I think I heard this once before or something. I was told the greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and to be loved in return. And I feel that. That's the gayest shit ever said in my life.
So let's come smirk and say, and I love your little gay ass. You're mine tonight. Okay?
I was like, can we kiss now? Can we do that? I was already trying to.
Yeah, they both lean in each other's face like, times are looking out. You make Chris the bride.
This dude is gonna hate us.
I remember on the ground rolling around already.
You guys just run around in the pedals and stuff. He looks a little dumbfounded, but he's just gonna shrug it off like, I'm in a brothel, what the fuck did I expect?
Flash.
Right. Oh, cute. So yeah, sex on the ground, some nonchalant hugging and kissing.
It's a lot of making out, like intense making out.
But the camera looks like it's sex. But yeah, so Undyne's, like I said, just pretty much spinning around like in the movies, like hugging you tightly, your legs are dangling in the air. Yeah. And she's like, it's really true, it's my fairy tale. I'm like, yeah. It's like, nice, waltzing around the on the stage and just like enjoying herself.
And yeah, so I imagine everyone does the kiss, and I don't need to like role play or anything for that. And I kind of like come up front, I guess, and it's like, all right, and now for the reception. Kind of claps the hands as like some oozes kind of like pick up the chairs, like people stand up, and I guess they all kind of like move to the sides and makes more room for people. And I guess that's when like the food and things come out and people. Or I don't know. Do they do the dancing first or the food first? I thought the food always came first, but
yeah, the food's out. Well, it's usually simultaneous. So they started serving, and the dance floor opens up. Okay, so if you want to eat, you can eat. If you want to dance and build up some appetite.
I think we'll say that while people eat, the brides and the grooms can share their dances if they have any.
Yeah. So you guys can head to the dance floor, take your partners. Keep moving this thing, isn't it? But yeah, so
I imagine this is just a little bit bigger, more like a stage.
Right.
So that,
I was actually want to hit the stage down here.
No.
Might be on a pole every now and then, but yeah, it's all good.
If anyone trips while dancing, they're getting their picture taken.
I would expect nothing less. So I guess Icky and them kind of dance first. And Icky kind of steps back for a moment and kind of looks at their mom and just kind of gestures to them with a hand, like come here.
Yeah,
and
she's excited for the invitation.
Yeah. And
I'll give you access
very reluctantly kind of grabs their hand and puts the two together and just steps back for a second and lets them kind of do their thing and dance.
Mm-hmm. So you have access to her token.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other two, Bailey still seems kind of like off-put, but eventually Derek's moves start to make her like get a little excited. So they're doing some hip hop bumping and grinding. Not as fitting to the music, but yeah, it's there. It works. Let me move these to the map.
It's like a gradient between wholesome and horny.
Every stage of life right there.
Right. So
Sounds like every stage of an afternoon.
Theo, she, and a few others start walking out serving food. Some of the henchmen help out as well. A couple of the strumpets.
Big hand is just like carrying plates. Just they like serve people. Just like holding all the plates. Yeah.
So, boop, boop.
I imagine Undine and Liana, finish their dance, and I kind of gesture to her, and I imagine Undine kind of steps away, and then Icky and the mother share a dance, and kind of like slow, and she kind of just says in her ear, "Thank you for showing. I know we've had arguments, but I'm sure you made her really happy."
I mean, look at her. She can't stop staring.
Yeah, I know.
She's gorgeous.
I know.
Hmm.
I can. They seem to be kind of like choked up. It's
Yeah, if you're going to apologize, don't do that. It's definitely not. We've been through our issues and we can move past it. This is our new future. I'm sorry for what I've done. I'm the one that needs to apologize.
no. If it weren't for you, ultimately, this wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have met her. I wouldn't have gone through this crazy adventure that's not over yet. Ultimately, this was possible because of you, and I'm sorry that it seems like I don't appreciate that, and I don't understand, the way we are. I still have issues that we'll have to figure out, but at least tonight, I'm okay with being Granda, your son, or whatever I am.
Right.
And it just kind of hugs her for a moment. And
I'll relish in this moment. Hold it forever.
and very softly, like, I mean, we're already talking softly, but even like softer, just says to her, if anything happens, make sure she's okay.
Right. So she's gonna just kind of rub your head. Nothing's bad gonna happen with me. I'm sure of it.
And, she kind of like steps back, gives, the crowd, ends the moment and just kind of like takes Undine by the hand and moves to wherever we're sitting for food or whatever. I think it's like over here, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, yeah.
So that's the VIP area, so it's kind of like, yeah, especially for you guys. Only people who were allowed were Echo and Ezekiel. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure where you wanted to put her. I don't know.
I mean, is she going up there with you, or
No. She could stay down.
so she'll probably wander? She'll probably go to the bar and just enjoy the festivities.
So like, if I sitting there like talking to Red, like, so we're married now, right?
Yes, that was the plan.
Anything else we have to do first? But we're like any other bullshit?
No, it's all done. Well, we signed some papers, but that's later on.
Cool. Well, what do you want to do now? Want to dance? Do you want to back to my place? Do you want to hang out here?
Let's dance.
Alright, cool.
You guys would jig for a little bit. So you could probably meet up with Go once again. Yeah. So after dancing for a while, you really want to leave? This is your occasion. I mean, you want to leave your crowd?
Wait, how long do we stay here for?
Till the party's over, but if you want to go, we can go.
I think we had something else to do tonight. You know, the other thing. Hey, I guess I can wait. I don't know how long it has to take, whatever, but
I'm sure on the like invitations, it's like the wedding and then the party, and then it's just like it must be gone by so and so time so business can resume.
Like you book it for 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. You booked it for a certain amount of time. That's it. All right, everyone. If you're here for the brothel, congratulations, you're here. If not, get the fuck out.
Right. Yeah, so everyone in is enjoying themselves. You guys see Trina sitting next to Ian. That's your fault. Lucas has reunited with G. Alex is hitting on Serena. And we have, Quinny over here quietly talking to Nor. But yeah, so a couple others. Bryson and Yvette.
So did Bryson change his hair color? Because it used to be white or light blue.
It was light blue, but
yeah.
kind of hard to find a token specific for it. So we'll say that, yeah, he just dyed his hair to look cooler.
grew up.
Yeah. He
Oh
bulked
shit,
up.
Jen's here too. Fuck.
Who's here?
And it's him.
Yeah, Jen's at the stage waiting for food because he's just a hungry boy.
Yeah, but I walked by, I'm like, oh yeah, your Driscoll's friend. She kept walking.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the blue, and I thought it was part of him, hers, and she's family. Yeah.
Right.
I was like, oh, it's just one of them, and then I like zoomed in. Oh wait.
Them's not part of their family. They is, but them aren't. Or them isn't. Yeah, them isn't. That's confusing. Yeah.
So the wrath after him was the one that was Red's previous lover?
Hmm?
The wrath.
No, this is way before.
Yeah. This was at the 600-year threshold. The wrath that Red was involved with was 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Though, I mean, there's several, I guess, wraths at once, along with several others in.
Mm-hmm.
Zombie went back.
How was Dio enjoying herself? You mentioned she was passing out food earlier, but
She seems content, just doing some basic work.
I guess just will invite Dio if they want to dance with her and Lauren. Him and Lauren.
All three of us?
What?
All three of us at once?
Is there a problem?
I just only recognized duos, not actual, like, parties of three dancing at once. How does one join into a group to dance?
Oh. Well, Lauren, you'll teach her the basics, and the elf will, and I will keep tempo.
Come here, sweetheart. So Lauren kind of grabs her, brings her over, and tries to teach her some basic moves. Dio fumbles over her steps a few times and then gradually starts to slowly understand.
My idea was that it was going to be a partial weaving sort of motion, like they keep dancing around and through each other.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a folksy dance, if that makes sense. I'm not really explaining it well.
What's it?
So it's like a
Square dance?
Yeah.
No,
It's like the thing when, like
it-
in Titanic, when all the poor people at the bottom like dancing around each other and they're like trading punches.
somewhat like that. Yeah. I mean, a lot more boisterous. This is where Casimir's fantasy Russian influence comes in, and is trying to match with since Lauren does do belly dancing and Khaldun is like the Middle East. I'm understanding.
Yeah.
Am I
So
wrong?
you're
Yeah,
right.
like Egypt, Middle East.
Mhm.
So Debki and belly dancing. Well, Debki especially would be a group dancing, so they could be holding hands at some point, dancing in a circle, inviting more people to follow through. They could even dance around the married couples.
Okay.
It does work up a sweat talking from personal experience.
Yeah, I've been to a Muslim wedding.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dancing.
Yes. Yes. And when there's a lull and you're the only young guy, well, and you're one of the only young guys there, you really have to keep the party entertained while chasing kids around on the floor. Mostly to make sure they don't hurt themselves.
Right. Or you're kicked in the head.
Yes. Yeah. So Driscoll's doing that. He is just trying to make sure everyone has as much fun as possible. Maybe even he's letting Bryson. He's kind of checking in on Bryson and the vet periodically,
hmm
just looking over to see how their chemistry is going along.
So you see her kind of leaning onto his shoulder every now and then as they joke and play.
Mm.
He teasingly tries to feed her. She swats it out of his hand, points at him, and then like 20 minutes later, she actually takes a bite. So he's persistent, pretty much. It's working. But yeah.
50 no's and the yes is still a yes. Good.
Just as rapey as the Victorian era.
Well, he waits for the yes at least. He gets told no, but he's like, but please, fine.
And he'll just wave and sit. And he's like waving and saying hi, I guess, waving over the crowd of dancing people at Yin.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he responds or not to his spot, like,
Where you
doesn't
said you
matter.
waved to Yen?
Yeah, wave to Yin.
Yeah, he'll give you a head nod. Like, hey, what's up? And then go back to eating.
He's not here for the wedding. He's just here for the food.
Yeah, he's here for food.
I can't blame him.
Josh mentioned that there was food to be served somewhere, so he's like, yeah, I'm on the way.
Yeah. I think for the final few, like for one of the final dances, Driscoll's gonna have both Dio and Lauren on each of his arms as he's just spinning around with them. Like they're sitting on his
Being like
biceps.
super extra.
He loves parties. As much of a stoic stoic he is about working from this time to this time to this time, when he has a chance to let loose, he takes it in stride. So he really has to be careful about not letting his makeup run too much. Yeah. Yeah, but that's all unless something else happens.
No, I imagine, unless Spike wants to do something for Vi.
Vi doesn't know what to do in this situation. She's just like listening to everyone else doing stuff and trying to copy them pretty much. So we're just letting Red lead because Vi just assumes she knows what she's doing.
So she's just pretty much telling you just do whatever you'd need to do to enjoy yourself. Just, to say your hellos and then goodbyes because we have things to do at home, then that's it.
Yeah, so I imagine after the food, the hand brings out this ginormous fucking cake. And just like, it's massive, ornate, and everything. It's just like brings it out to the center. And then, the couples kind of come down. And they set it there, And Icky goes, okay, so we'll all cut a piece of the cake at the same time, and then we'll distribute cake, and then that'll be done.
I'm sorry, I can only think about Undyne cutting a piece of cake, putting it to the side.
Hers
and
is much
taking
bigger
her-
than
She cuts the piece out, hands the piece out, and she gives her the whole cake. She's like, yeah, Dad.
Yes. Yes. She gets all but this piece of cake.
I was probably like confused. Like, why do we have to cut the cake? It's our wedding. Make someone else do it.
Yeah.
Why do we have to do all the work? Right? Like,
in case. So we remember the moment of
You're
us
friendship
parting
by
cake.
dead people.
So yeah, cut it how you want, and we'll feed it to each other.
oh yeah, that's another thing too. You might want to eat as much as you want because the pie's gonna taste different.
Oh, no. See, it represents the first activity done as a married couple. It's supposed to be something we do together.
Eat cake.
Yeah. Like once again, I
He's like,
didn't make these.
You don't eat. Well, you could just feed me one night.
That's fine. I can eat.
Are you sure? Though?
You don't have to deal with the butt.
I'll clean you up nicely. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're about to eat cake. Come on. We cut it to it. The inside's chocolate. Ah, great.
God damn it!
It's a chocolate ganache.
No, I imagine with as big as it is, they were just trying to pull all the resources
Yeah.
for what we ran out of chocolate. All right, we'll make this layer vanilla.
Just swallow a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Anyone got carrot cake?
Cool. So yeah, Undyne's gonna chop up a piece. It's gonna be kind of big, but
No. I was like, no. I get the big piece. You get the smaller piece. I feed you. That's how that goes.
oh, okay.
And you feed me. Just.
You sure you don't want a big piece?
As
Yeah.
Icky was saying, I get the big piece. He's like, Undyne's just reaching for a knife. Like, wait, no.
Wait, we're married.
Wait, why? I missed the joke. I don't get it. I get the big piece, and then she reaches for a knife. Oh, like you're gonna keep me from getting? Oh, wait.
And then you're like, no, I feed it to you. She's like, oh, okay, you feed it to me. And she puts the knife down slowly. Like,
Oh god, look at that Family Guy scene.
I thought you would take my big piece of cake. Cut you.
So yeah, so I guess they all do it, or at least Icky and Undyne, they share the piece of cake. I don't know if they
Yeah,
share the
Vi
piece
watches
of
you do the stupid like arm thing with like the arms inside of each other.
cake. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, okay, so she does it too.
Icky tries to be funny and like puts like the cake too quick, but I'm sure she just like she compensates and just eats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like doesn't go as quite as planned. Just like yeah,
Your aim was
like,
up. It's
It's
so
like
good.
your whole arm and hand, and like how like fucking NNA does with the
she
jawbreaker.
she probably nips my finger
Yeah.
a little bit. And it's just like ow.
Yeah, put your hand in like wrist deep.
Hey, when your feet undone, you have to put your hands flat, and you gotta.
She looks at the cake and looks at the crowd.
Yeah,
Are we supposed to feed them too?
Yes, and I shot ahead, and I pull out a small little cupcake. This is especially for you, and the little cupcake it's got a star on it, But the star kind of looks like some kind of like fruit, and it's cut in half. And it's like she kind of splits the cupcake in half again, gives her the bigger piece, obviously, and she feeds it to Undyne, and then I'm sure she reciprocates,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's very like tart and passion fruity, very fruity on the top. So
Cool. Yeah, she'll love it.
she kind of winks and I'll tell you later, and kind of goes back to like starting to cut the cake for everyone else.
Cool.
As like plates start flying out from the cake area where they're cutting, just sits in front of people. I imagine all the food is like sitting in front of like Lucky, and he's trying to eat it and it just keeps falling through, and he just picks it back up, keeps eating it again, and falls through. Just
like, why are you doing that, Lucky? I have to be a part of the festivities, yes? So, perhaps I should feed you, Alice. So he starts reaching her a part of the cake, or his slice of cake, and he leans in too far, falls over, smashes her in the face with the cake, of course, and he's on the floor. And Alice has cake on her
Pointing and laughing.
face. So Lucas is like, man, are these people drunk already? I don't see any alcohol. Where are the drinks?
there was plenty of drinks.
Yeah,
But
you like
Lucas,
nudging Lucas?
but we put Lucas on the red list. Like, don't give him any alcohol. Everyone else can have alcohol, just not Lucas.
Fresh from the bones of a Montiago.
Jean's gonna nudge him like, calm down. Drink. I mean, if I'm gonna be here watching this shit, I'll be drunk. These dweebs don't know what to do with a wedding.
So, like, one of the plates kind of flies over to sit in front of him and just kind of tilts and just drops on his lap.
It's like,
And just like, and then like the big hand kind of comes over and just like tries to clean it, just being like really aggressive.
yeah, that's what it's like, all right. So this is purposeful. Can't say I'm not being turned on, but fuck it, whatever.
Hand job. Really big hand job.
So yeah, Jean's gonna swipe like,
John.
stop it. You're embarrassing us. It's magic.
Whenever she's like, stop it, and like hits him, it kind of backs off and just like.
I'm surprised something got on fire. We have Lucky here.
Yeah, so Alice wanders off. Bumps into
I blessed the brothel beforehand, knowing that Lucky was going to be here. That the lady of misfortune like turn a blind eye to the area for the night.
Mm-hmm. So Eden, you get bumped into by a lady with cake on her face as she tries to pass you by.
Yeah, he sort of like gets bumped into the wall, almost hits the person behind him. Is like, oh, excuse me.
What are you doing here, being a fly in the wall? Do you have a napkin on you or a handkerchief or something?
Yeah. Eden pulls out a handkerchief out of like an inner coat pocket and is like, here you go.
Do you mind if I...
Yeah, here you go.
So she tries to wipe her face clean. Some of her makeup will come off, but she just disregards it for a bit. Thank you. Here. Kind of balls it up and hands it back to you.
Yeah, Josh. Was this the person that got married? Or like one of them?
No, this is just NBC. She's a justice.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Is everything going well tonight?
Other than the asshole that smashed my face with cake, I would say it's okay. But...
I missed it. That probably would have made a good picture.
Oh, laugh at my joke. I mean, my pain, sure.
Incriminating evidence for, if you never want to let them live it down, though.
Like, he's fucked up many times. He won't live anything down. He's a common issue.
Fair enough.
Have you met him?
Alice. Oh wait, no. Who did she say?
Lucky. Did you meet Lucky?
Lucky? No, I don't think I've met Lucky before. Who are they?
A pain in the ass. Avoid him if you can, but
I thought the pain in the ass was Lucas. And, like, points at...
I don't know that. I've heard he's a brat. I don't know. I've never met him personally, but he's been at the table, complaining about everything.
That sounds about right from the one conversation I've had. Good luck not getting more cake on your face.
I'm going to go to the restroom to clean up. But thank you for helping my site. She goes upstairs to clean up.
Yeah, and just sort of like takes a moment to think. No good camera moments came up. Well, time for interviews, yeah. And that person said Lucky, so goes up, sort of looks at the table and the person standing by it. Does anyone look like they're holding like half a cupcake or just has a crumpled up cupcake on the floor?
So Lucky has a pile of cake next to him on the floor as he's wiping his hands clean. I guess his bones clean because they're, skeletal. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I assume you're Lucky?
Yes. Who's asking?
Eden Raker. I'm a journalist.
Eden Raker. I'm not sure if I've heard of you. Are you new in town?
New to the Jesters, but Vi was calling me something of a... How did she phrase it? A record keeper, I think. Are you okay? Eden's like following and tracking him as he like tries to go around him.
He's just eyeing you down.
Yeah, he's just literally spinning in place.
Do you not want me to see your buttocks? Do you have something hidden back there? Don't be shy, I'm just recording as you do. Personal records. Just to see if you are good for us.
Well, any press is good press. But I mostly just you're supposed to look people in the eye when you're talking to them.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when you have no eye, correct? So why waste the sentiment? I'm just examining. It's no issue.
Oh,
A person with less confidence may have been offended by the comment. So, as a recorder...
Josh, how gay does Lucky look?
He looks skeleton gay.
Skeleton
He has a boner. But no. No, you can't really tell.
Bottomed so hard they actually died from starvation.
Yeah, can't really tell. Sounds very like
thirst.
What was that?
He sounds flamboyant, but I'm not sure if
died
it's
of thirst.
Oh. Sounds flamboyant, but I'm not sure if it's like the gay flamboyant. You could call it what you want.
He was trying to say butt, but
Yeah, because that's what was getting me thinking, like, is this person doing this because they want... What is this person's intentions?
It's Lucky. Gotta find it.
Up all night to get lucky, yeah. So, how long have you been with the Jesters?
All my death.
So, you died and then joined? Or what were you before you died then?
I was more lucky.
I like that. Sorry, I broke the scene.
Considering
That was fucking clever.
Considering how you died, I don't see how that's more lucky.
Dying, cursed, blessed. I don't know what to call it nowadays. It's just that I have a lot of time on my hands to say. So, I'd like to make sure things are fine for my friends. You're a new face, so I just had to check you out.
I see. Well, if you don't mind, I am asking questions, trying to figure out what makes the gestures unique. Would you say willingness to have undead around might contribute to that?
Hmm.
Or is that a incorrect statement, or
So comparative to the other gangs,
offensive, I mean?
comparative to the other gangs, I don't think they have like us. We seem to be the ones that are less discriminatory.
I see. Huh.
Do you have an issue with us? The undead, of course, not the jester.
Oh. No, any problem I have with you is entirely based on your actions.
Ah. So have I overstepped? You seem to be on defense.
It's mostly that I'm trying to figure you out, and I don't have a face to work with.
It takes a while for those to get used to me. You can't read me because, like you said, I have no features. And I don't talk with my hands. So, what do you have to work with? My tone of voice? That's also playful, and that could be very serious. But you'll never know. Yes. Maybe you'll just have to get lucky. It was a joke.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought that was an invitation to pick you up.
Ah. Do you want to pick me up?
Eden puts away his notes and moves a little bit closer and makes a motion as if he is going to start picking up Lucky.
Lucky too close. Lucky's going too close.
I imagine at this point, like, Icky and Undyne kind of walk past and goes, "Yeah, look, friend, I wouldn't touch him unless you fancy being unlucky.
Oh, come on.
You gotta give him fair warning, Lucky. I'm okay with it because, we're kinship. It's almost like you're hazing the poor man, but you do you. You've been warned."
He says that they said that they want to understand me, so how better to understand than to experience?
First-hand experience.
Words
you're
are great, actually. I prefer words. So what would happen if I touched you?
Anything. It's fate. Or
Icky,
luck, as they call it.
Icky, what would happen if I touched Lucky?
Watch. Just watch, and he just kind of like gives Lucky a high five, and then kind of like walks. And as they walk, the like cake that was sitting, all the mush cake, kind of like she slips. The plate kind of flings up and just like lands against the wall, and then kind of it like slops all over her back. It's like,
Dear
like gets up.
gods. Eden moves towards you with the crumpled up handkerchief and just like tries to clean you off a little bit.
And the big hand just kind of like with the towel just kind of starts cleaning their back. It's like, it's fine. Just you're just really prone to bad luck things happening to you. Sometimes it's benign, and for me, because I am a reluctant follower of the Mistress of Bad Luck, it's not as bad on me. For some people, their hair catches on fire and kind of looks slowly back at Vi and looks forward. It's like, just who knows? It just can be up in the air sometimes. But you've been warned. Have a wonderful night, and kind of like walks by. And then I'm sure Undead's like, "Thanks for coming. Take a picture. I can't wait to see you."
Okay, love you. Bye.
Yeah, I hope you're having a nice night. She
That's a
seems
beautiful
really
couple.
nice. Yeah.
I'm sure at this point they're just like saying they're like, "Thank you for coming," and they split up.
So would you still like to pick me up or pass on that opportunity?
I don't want my hair to catch on fire. I'm actually quite proud of it.
That's a fair choice. Still no love for the lucky one.
Whenever Icky high fived him, there's the napkin in his hand. Says love you, boo.
It's like, oh, except for this. This is love. He has a very interesting way of showing their affection, whether it be friendly or loving. But if you would like to learn more, I recommend talking to either Vi or the boss. I'm sort of just workman. I take care of things on a more subtle level.
Oh, okay. Thought Vi was the boss.
Oh no, Vi is not the boss. Potentially
Okay,
has the
so
power to become the boss, but I believe it's more of a respect thing.
is it Vi and V then? And there's a difference between the two?
Ooh,
I don't know.
do you know
I've just sometimes I hear a name that I think is the boss, as you say, but it's not the boss. It's someone with a very similar sounding name.
Well, we've heard word of there being two Vi's. One's a boss and one's our friend over here, who's very strong, but not the boss. Is that what you're referring to?
She's not the boss?
No.
Oh.
Do you remember the one that
Oh.
walks red?
No, I remember now. That's right. She's just the person that's out here. Yeah, oh, where was it? He starts flipping through the notes a little bit and comes across the NPC name for, it's like E something, I think. But I remember what you're talking about how the boss is the person that comes up with the plans, and she's just the person that like follows through with them.
Yes, Ezekiel.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, that's. Then who am I thinking of? There's a V and a Vi. Am I just making that up?
I think you're making up the V.
Oh, it's just Vi. Okay.
Well,
Goes
there are
back in
two.
the notes a little bit further and. Nick, is there something funny about that?
No, my shift key is my push to talk button. So if I fat finger and go a little higher, I hit the caps. It's just caps locked.
Okay. Yeah, Eden just like goes a little bit further back and. Josh, will you tell me one more time if it's V or Vi?
It's Vi and Vi. Just
Vi and Vi? There's two Vi's?
Yes, Vi is spelled VI, and then the other one is VAI.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Eden goes back, crosses some stuff out, puts in parentheses for like phonetics, Vi.
VI, strong I. VAI, weak I.
Vi?
Yes.
Like that, or? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That was an interesting conversation.
I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not talking to me anymore? Sorry, I have great. He points at his lack of ears.
You are very misleading. And I hope you have a good night.
Oh. And he waves and he puts his hand back on the table and swats his food into his face.
I'm liable to get some shit that I gave Lucky some food and was giving Nelly a hard time. It's like he can't even eat, and you gave him food.
You can wear it though.
You know.
That is hilarious, yeah. After that, I think Eden would try to. So I take it Dristle looks busy right now?
He's dancing with a couple of women right now. Goodness. I had myself on mute, but I said, "Looks like Lucky has a sweet tooth."
That checks out.
The sign
That
makes it
checks
so much
out.
better. I mean,
So,
if you
yeah.
want to come in and like talk with him,
Oh no, seeing that you're doing something in any way out of the ordinary, he is taking pictures. Like, I think it might be like a bright enough setting that the flash doesn't really show up that much, but taking pictures.
yeah,
Are you
you
doing
would
fancy
have heard
stuff?
him as a very professional, very uh reserved member. While he is generally warm in the community, he's never really boisterous. This is like flipping a switch. So you just take a picture. It may be a little blurry with how fast he's swinging, and he's his lips are pursed. It looks like he really wants to smile more, but is refraining from. I think the lady on the left is kind of like a bit terrified, like enjoying herself but terrified. Actually, how about you explain it, Josh? I don't. You know your characters better than I do.
So, which lady?
Dio and Lauren. First, like I was explaining, Dio
Oh.
might be a little bit more scared than Lauren about this.
Yeah. So, scared of the pictures, or what are you talking about?
Like, I mentioned how during one of the later dances, Dristel would have each of the women like at some point sit on his biceps and just spin and dance around like
Yeah.
that.
So Dio's comfortable with floating in the middle of nowhere. So he's probably good.
Okay.
The chair has gotten her acquainted with being off the ground.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure about the speed of which, because I guess not the speed and how energetic.
hmm
Because
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, the more you spin, the more like tightly she grasps you. But that's probably the only difference you'll notice. I mean, after you spin too much, she starts to get a little sick. But how much do you spin before she throws up on you? Lauren's kind of used to spinning because her toils and deaths and steps.
He spins for a bit. He doesn't want to risk injuring them, so he's not going to try to jump on stage and continue it.
Right. So as you finish that spinning fit, and you let Dio down, Dio's gonna have wobbly legs, and she's
How
gonna.
he lets her down, lets them down.
Yeah.
I I think it's that pirouette thing where you take somebody's hand and then raise their hand over their head and still spin them while
Mhm.
they kind of move a few feet.
Yeah. So she's on the ground. She's seemingly like on her feet, but she's apparently dizzy. Like she's like eyes are still wobbling back and forth, and she seems to be trying to collect herself. She's going to lay down on the ground and then grasp the ground. It's like it won't stop moving. The world's still spinning.
Should we get her
Sorry.
some...
Dio.
Jojo, can we get her some water?
Is she okay, darling? Has she had too much to drink?
I think she's just dizzy from spinning, but aren't you supposed to give dizzy people water?
I mean, if they can take it down, are you sure it won't make them choke?
I don't know.
Come here now.
Let's see if she would actually know this.
So she pulls out some chocolate, puts it in her mouth, and like, go ahead and nibble on that. Like, if you made her nauseous from too much spinning, then the chocolate should settle her down a little bit, but she should be okay.
Oh, she needs to just leave her eyes open, focus on the point. If the ears are just the liquid in her ears are just still spinning, so the perfect thing for her is to, I guess, tell her mind that things are stable. She can sit down for a bit as Dristle grabs a comfy chair, puts like if it like this thing is like a cushiony armchair, but he lifts it up like it's a folding chair. Just sets it beside, scoops Dio, and just lays her comfortably, and gives her a drink of water with a lemon wedge. There we go.
This is in my chair.
True,
she
but
has
it's comfy.
Who has her chair? I remember what it looks like. Where did you leave it?
I can't remember. It's at the library.
I'll go ask Vi about that.
Alright.
So as you approach by, you see the priest kind of walking near them and gesturing for the others to get close. It says, before I depart you all, I need to have you all sign your paperwork.
I was gonna tell to meet us tomorrow for the paperwork stuff.
It's best to do it now so that you have your witnesses here.
Fine.
Follow me if you. He'll wander over here and request that the henchmen step aside. They do so. And yeah, so they're gonna ask Echo and Ezekiel to be the witnesses when signing. If anyone else would like someone else to, sign as a witness, they can. So really and yeah, so yeah, they request the other parties to join up. So would anyone else like a different party to sign for witness?
I mean,
I'm good. Fine, I guess.
you're okay with being the witness.
Alright, so Ezekiel kind of nods, Echo nods as well, and you guys take care of your paperwork. So, well, that makes it all legal. You are all already attached by heart, but now you're free to claim that you are legally married.
Cool.
Cool indeed. Congratulations, I will be on my way.
Okay, bye. Like, we need to talk to him tomorrow. What do we do?
Yeah. I mean, do you want to say something? Like, do you want me to stop him?
Right.
Or...
I'm sorry, did you ask me something?
Yeah.
We just needed to know how... Go ahead.
Oh, hold on.
I'm just gonna. I was gonna say it. You do know you're like one of the sins, right?
So he immediately starts frowning like, how do you?
He's not. He's remember, not a sin. He's probably like a virtue. Just he's a man of the cloth.
Whatever. He's one of the things.
No. My question to you is, how do you know?
Oh, because we're all like a lot of us here are one of them. We need to find you. You're the last one.
I've been searching for you all for the past 3 years.
Oh, well, we've been over here. Like we already seen you. We just thought you were with the crown and everything, so we didn't bother to talk to you yet because we thought you were like a dick or something. We just letting
Those at the crown told me that they were in, or that you were all supposed to be within the district.
Oh no, they're crazy. They're the bad guys. The Saito died and everything like that. Yeah.
So
I don't know if you noticed. She has like 5 points at like Serena somewhere. It's like
So he peeks out and sees her. It's like, yes, she is familiar.
your group tried to kill her, so I saved her. Brought her here.
Huh. Oh, she's the girl that escaped. The mob was it? Alright.
Yeah, if you don't mind, tomorrow, maybe we can talk.
So, how do I know that you're not just
How do you know that we're not just what?
telling me these things to trap me?
I want to trap. I mean, you're leaving now. I mean, if I wanted to trap you, I could trap you.
Right. I'll hold you to this. So we're meeting where?
I don't know where you want to meet. At my house, we can meet back here, whatever.
I'm not acquainted with this side of town.
I guess
You're
meet
free
back
to
here.
guide me.
We'll meet back here, and we'll go from somewhere else. I guess I don't know.
Fine.
Got
This is a
wedding-
strange turn of events, but I'm grateful.
Yeah. Don't tell your people. I guess about that. They probably should know. I don't know. Whatever.
So
No,
when you say
you-
your people,
The crown people. They're like crazy people. They try to kill us or something.
right. So just so you know, I don't belong to anyone. I'm a
okay.
clergy. But they were kind to me, so I do owe them. But I understand the situation better now.
I'll look over at everyone. Like, do we have his item? Does he have his item? Do you have your item?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're good.
I didn't bring it with me, of course. Didn't want to put it at risk.
Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's like, takes off her bracelet and like puts it down, like pulls the thing. Hey, spit in this thing for real quick.
Wait, do you have the item?
Yeah, we have everything.
I've been wasting my time.
I mean, maybe I guess.
It was one of you and 6 of us, so I mean, it's
Fine. Does it have to be spit? It's kind of crude.
I mean, it could be blood.
Blood, fingernail, hair. I don't know, something.
Right. Nah, I'll spit. So he gives her a spit. And he seems to be more leaning towards the virtue side, but it's only a 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So you're there a little bit. Okay, cool.
Not the pious man of God I thought.
Like you're the same spot as me.
So do you know of the balance that's required?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Grow pretty good on one side.
Fine.
Be a little bit too good.
Above game, where did Dio fall?
Sloth. -2, I think it was.
I believe it was, yeah, negative 1 or 2. I believe I said 2.
Yeah, I think it's -2.
The scoreboard, write it all down, so what our number is.
Yeah, that's right. These last few sessions will be like you guys taking notes of like where you guys' scores are. Start putting numbers up.
So Driscoll's a +2. Undyne, Lauren, and Vi are 0s.
I think Vi's not a 0. I think she's 1, right?
Last we checked, yeah, I believe so.
Oh,
Yeah.
Vi's a 1? Okay.
Yeah. Icky's a -2.
Okay. Icky's a -2.
And I think Undyne is a -2 or 3. I don't remember what she was last time we checked
Undyne
her.
was a 0 last time we checked.
Definitely not. I feel like she's been.
At
Yeah,
best,
like-
negative 1.
No, last time we checked was 2 or 3 sessions ago. The time before that, she was -1.
That's when I remember.
oh, okay.
But if we checked afterwards and she improved, then if you have any notes, then that's it.
We checked after the
Is the dinner at
beach
the other bar?
episode.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Driscoll's at 2. They got 2 people at 0.
Okay.
Right, 2 people at 0.
Yes.
At 0.
Lauren and Undyne are at 0 during the last check.
1. Ægis at -2. Was that -1? No one then, right?
I don't know what Lauren's at, so
Mars is 0.
I
Said 1.
think Dio is at -2.
Dio. Okay.
Or so it
we are
seems
exactly
like
balanced right now.
no shit.
That's fine.
+2, +1, +1, 2 -2s, 2 zeros. So do this.
one of us would be proud.
A little bit over. Oh, never mind. I guess we're exactly.
So you guys got the numbers.
I like looking at her fingers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, looks like we're exactly balanced. So I guess what she do is before someone fucks it up.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'll teach you how to build a treehouse.
So if yeah, I have to tell you that because once you get back home, because I'm not sure if you're carrying a person right now. But yeah, so he'll nod and say, "I'll meet you here tomorrow."
Yeah, we'll talk about it then.
Without less, with less of an audience to say.
Yeah. I put away the scale.
So he's gonna look at Derek and say, "Good job, young one. You've done the world a good deed, by purpose or accident." And Derek looks back at Bailey and says, "Look, I'm not a complete fuck up. See, I told you, I'm gonna be great."
I don't want to like demean your achievement there, Derek. The sins are like magically bound, so you had like help from like gods. But
the gods are in my favor. That's even better. He's like the most supreme optimist.
the supreme optimist.
Anything he says is going to turn out to be good for him. So like, this is perfect. So, you going to stop or tell him anything just so as he's walking past?
Driscoll didn't hear the conversation.
I'm just saying, like he's the guy that you assume to be. Well, you've ran into him, so you know who he is exactly. So
Yeah, he knows who he is. But Corin doesn't know who Driscoll is.
I was just asking if you stopped him and asked him anything as he's passing through.
Because you didn't hear the conversation that he's leaving, like, and you don't know if like, wait, he's the guy who you
Yeah.
talking to.
Yeah, like Driscoll's all the way over here. I say like this was around the time that Dio was coming down from that spinning frenzy.
Yeah. So Dio will make eye contact and look at him, and like whisper, "It's him."
I know.
She was in the kitchen the entire time, so this is her first time seeing him.
the question is, would he recognize her without the
Right.
headgear?
So with her new get up, it'll be kind of hard for him to like really see it. So he's just glancing past everybody because he's not too social. So you'll probably overlook her. But she's gonna whisper to you that that's him.
Driscoll. I'm not sure if he's not sure if she's picking up, but mentally he says, "I'm well aware."
He's gonna casually walk past you guys and actually nod at you and have a good night. So Lauren's gonna kind of look at you too, as you are obviously disturbed by his presence and passing through.
Because Driscoll's not acting like he's disturbed. He's just acting like he's still. Well, no, he's still focusing more on making sure Dio feels better from spinning her too hard.
Yep. So he'll depart and leave on through.
Around that time, I guess, Edmund's gonna be like coming up to the henchman, like, hey, is Vi back there? There's some problem with Dio. She was really dizzy. She said something about a library, and that's where a chair is or something.
Her floaty Cherokee gave her probably. What about it?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah,
She
it's
said that
just
she
a
needed
small
her
balcony.
chair. Sorry.
It was just a small balcony. You can see over, see them.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, she was saying that she left her chair at the library, and she seemed like she could use it. I have no idea what that means. Is that just her being dizzy, or is there a local library somewhere?
We have a library in town. That's where she like lives, hangs out, stays. I don't know. Why didn't she take a chair with her?
I don't know.
She's like sitting in her chair and it floats around.
Okay. Do you have directions? I remember the chair. I can grab it for her, but um, uh, maybe that would be a bad idea. If that's where she lives, it's probably locked. I would.
You just go with her. Why can't she just go with you to get the chair?
Good point. I'll go see if she's better now. I guess.
I said,
Yeah.
like, isn't Drista with her? Drista's like always with her. Drista's always up her butt. Let me see. Like, yeah, Drista's with her. Have Drista do
He's
it.
just like, I mean, you take Bruno with you. He can help carry her, and just like the plush dog, which I've lost again, is kind of comes out of nowhere again.
Bruno's a large dog, just so Eden knows.
Oh, they know. They saw it the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
looks at
Is
you.
this one of those things where like the goat, where the slime comes out and makes something?
No,
or...
no. This actually, you would have. I'm gonna say this is a new one. So you see him take out like it looks like kind of like a bag with water in it, and there's like a little fish, and they kind of open it up and then put their hand in and pull out. There's a little fuzzball, and he kind of drops it, and then it kind of poofs in like this like big pink smoke, and then this just giant stuffed animal of like a dire wolf kind of is there. It's just like wagging its fuzzy tail, and just like and puts it back, and it's just like, okay, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's how those are made. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It keeps following you. It's just like,
I'm gonna roll for panic. Is there anything that would make me think that this is not something I would panic under?
I mean,
Oh,
it's
no.
fuzzy and soft.
I want to give myself a -2 for long distance runner on this. If does he panic?
Well, I mean,
Because
you could just say, if you want to roll something for yourself and see if he panics, it's fine.
Okay.
But it would
yeah,
be more
no.
so, I
Muscle
guess,
memory.
me. Yeah, you just take off.
Yeah, muscle memory.
Okay.
Eden starts running past Dristle and Dio, being chased by a dog, until he notices the dog stops chasing, or...
Yeah, it would have stopped there because Dio was there. So it's like, okay, it told me to help them carry Dio. So Dio's here, so I don't know where that guy went. So I guess, and it's just like looking at Dristle dumbfoundedly.
Mm.
Hmm?
Okay. So Dio should be like Dio's dizziness should have subsided. That was the hope of the success roll.
hmm
How would you
So-
feeling?
So I guess you could say like as she saw Corin walking towards her is when she kind of regained focus, and she's a little kind of shaken up by that now. So she's like, "What was he doing here?"
He was the priest that married the three groups.
Mhm.
Were you not paying attention? Oh wait, you were
Who's in
serving
the back?
people. Right.
Yeah.
I do know that he was walking away from Vi and Icky up there as he gestures over. So I assume they've had a talk. Lauren, let's see what let's see if they actually did communicate. Can you walk, Dio?
I should be able to.
The dog like kind of forces itself like underneath her and then picks her up.
This is convenient.
Right. So the dog is going south?
No. It picks her up.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's not really walking. It's just like she's sitting on fuzz now.
Okay. So
I'm
yeah.
just gonna get rid of the token now. It's fine.
Okay.
So when you guys get to that area, or that you want to sit in that spot, I'd say
Yeah.
those two are going to get kind of like, not nervous, but what y'all doing over here?
Oh, we need to have a chat with Vi real quick.
Now what? What happened? The chair again?
No.
So you kind of see Noah grab
Corin?
Quinya's hand, and he kind of guides her away from you guys. Excuse me.
Holy fuck it.
It's like one of the first times you guys probably have seen Quinya smirk a bit.
Right comes down. What's up? Guess we're gonna take their spot. Wink.
Right. And how did your conversation with Corin go?
Oh yeah, we're gonna meet tomorrow. Meet up here tomorrow and talk about everything.
What?
What?
I'm a little baffled, though this is a pleasant surprise nonetheless. What are your gleams about his personality?
Seems alright. We tested him in the hourglass. He's 1 to the positive, so guess he's charitable. And according to my calculations, we are exactly balanced right now.
He kind of like blinks twice. Your calculations.
My basic math.
Basic math? Or did you say basic math?
Basic math.
Oh. Okay. I'm a little surprised by you, but okay.
Why?
Typically you don't care much about these things.
Just checking. I mean, it was -2, -2, +1, +1, +2, 0, 0. So that's 0, right? She adds it up on her fingers again. Like, yep, that's 0.
So we can get the
I
ball
trust
rolling.
your mouth to sound. I just
You're trying to kill any of you guys.
That is a relief.
I almost feel like you're a little upset about that.
Making sure. Start plotting.
You don't seem like the plotting sort. You just seem like, all right, well, this completes the balance, so off you go.
Yeah, well, the plot will be me telling everyone, like, hey, we gotta get rid of this person, and then we go beat him up. Or we tell them to change.
Well,
I mean, I guess if we're a little bit too far into the good, then I guess that's fine a little bit. Just a little bit.
I mean, we can always see what the next few days hold, but are we gonna? I mean, this one, he's like counting on the fingers. I imagine we're like over here on this side. We'll switch places with Derek.
Yeah. So yeah, let's scoop up.
This butt over there.
Yeah. You can just
Just kind of like leaning over, yeah. And just kind of like, okay, Well, I mean, since you invited, Eden to be your secretary, do you plan on to? I mean, we've already sort of told him a little bit about this. Like, are you gonna? I mean, I don't know why the fuck he ran away, but do you think he's cut out for this?
I haven't seen him fight. If he's just gonna follow trying to be a secretary.
No, he ran really well. I mean, he outran Bruno.
He could run, so that's fine. If he's gonna be a secretary, then yeah, I think it's pretty easy to be a secretary. Just don't get the fights.
Delivers messages quickly. Seems like a good fit for a scout.
Oh, have you two met?
We talked a bit, and then he ran past me.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if that you can. Yeah, I bet. Okay.
Yeah. Barely eavesdropping. But yeah, Eden fucked off. Like, no. There's a giant fuck off wolf following me. That is not okay. Plus, he had a date after this. Like, nope. There is enough.
Oh, they had a date after this? I didn't know that.
They didn't have a reason to bring it up.
No, you're right.
Don't worry, you'll never hear from him again. By which I mean the date. But yeah.
Is he going to get lucky?
I was thinking.
Just being that close to lucky for that long was enough to just completely throw off any chances.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've got the battle for like another 30 minutes before we got to kick these people out and business is going to start resuming. And while that, that might be good for business, I don't know how, that's going to roll, but just to let y'all know.
Yeah.
But
Everybody leaves but Lucas.
she's like, come on, let's go to the kids. We got to get the sitter. It's like, nah.
Catch up, I'll see her for a while, yeah. If I was like, yeah, I guess we should start like
The other thing?
no, like start getting people out so we can go do the other thing, yeah, but yeah. I guess it's about time we start getting people out, slowly shutting things down, I guess. Oh look at the time. We gotta start preparing, so you guys handle that. Okay, cool, bye, thanks. She's just walking away.
Alright.
Why did I know this was going to happen?
It's okay. I can handle it.
It's
Everybody.
fine. I've already, yeah. It's just like, it's all right. I've already planned ahead.
They were like telling everyone bye, bye, yeah, everything's closing in a half hour, good luck, yeah, have fun, you got things to do.
Jojo's like, nah, I'll take care of this, Beth. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so Icky goes and just kind of like claps the hands, and like the dishes just kind of start picking up like what is it, Beauty and the Beast style, and kind of just go to the back, yeah. And he's just like, all right, just like we practiced, and then kind of like the flowers all kind of like bloom a little bit, and then kind of get bigger, start glowing, and they kind of like wither. And as they wither, on the tables like slowly spawn like these little like thank you bags for everyone, and they say thank you for coming and enjoying it on our most auspicious occasion. And then it says at the very, very, very bottom, like small print, now get out. And then he seems like winded after that. Just kind of turns back and looks. You know how hard it is keeping up an illusion for that long without people noticing you've snuck those things on the table? Oh.
Your feats do not cease to impress me, Iggy. Good
Got a
job.
flair for the dramatic,
Crystal golf claps. Just like he's genuinely impressed, but he's just trying to make himself a little bit more professional.
Anyways, yeah. Um, are we supposed to help? I forget. I mean, they had said they got to go prepare, but
Right.
above game. I don't remember if we ever said like we're helping you with this, or is this something you want to do on your own? What's
We can always call her.
I imagine they're sucking face. I just
Well, let's see if they have to walk somewhere. So let's see if they have enough time. So Crystal calls up.
I was like, "What's up? Did you get in a fight? Did you try to stay?"
No. Are you? Do you want us there for the other ceremony?
No, I think we got it.
All right. Well, enjoy your night then. Bye.
I'll
We'll see
call
you
you if something
tomorrow.
goes wrong.
Of course.
He's just like fine
Of
because
course.
Icky's bond with Vi is making sure she doesn't die. So it's like, come on, Undyne, let's go.
Come on, be a bit more chipper. It's your wedding night.
Exactly. How else would you want to spend your wedding night? Watching two people make out and have sex under a blood moon? I mean,
I mean, I don't know if you're into that, but
spoiler, I'm not.
all right.
We'll say our last goodbyes.
Okay.
It's not going to be much. It's just going to be like, goodbye. And if Undyne wants to be more touchy feely with her, that's fine. But Icky's reserved themselves after that. Like, no more touchy feely. Yeah.
Yeah, so Undyne's gonna just stop and say, Is it possible for us to see each other more often? But I would love to have a relationship with you. Nyanya would just kind of smile and nod, and then kind of gesture to you. It's more up to Icky if they would like to continue. We put aside our differences for tonight, specifically for you. But this is a decision I don't want you to choose or decide upon immediately.
She's able to have any kind of relationship with whoever she wants. That's her choice. Whether you want to reciprocate that, that's fine. Like I said, we can work with our issues later.
Right. You two have a beautiful night. I'll leave you alone to
I imagine we follow, but we're just like a couple seconds behind, and then she's gone.
Batman.
Batman.
So Hannah's like gonna mumble. So they can destroy the museum, but they can keep this place clean. How dare
Hey, I paid. I paid for the repairs.
Yeah, so Hush just vanishes immediately. Smoke bomb. So the henchman in the back babysitting Sticky is exhausted. But yeah, he walks him up front like, take the kid, please. Take this fucking kid.
I can just imagine from the
You leave the
waist
kid
down,
there.
he's covered in slime.
Right?
What's this? What we told about this thing? We use some blood, we shoot the moon, and then 5 bites red, and that's it.
Holds back. Yep.
That was back in.
Give and receive. Give.
Okay, so guess Vi goes to her house, goes in her room. guess, cuts herself and waits a while for enough blood to come out, and then
Arrow forms. Then you're free to shoot.
shoots the moon. I guess she can shoot. She is supposed to be dexterous.
So the night turns deep red as the moon turns even deeper, reflecting a red light.
I assume they're in like lingerie right now, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I don't know if I guess it was those things where it's like during they do their normal like sex scene or whatever, but instead of biting like this nibbling, she goes a little harder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and does like the same thing, and yeah, I assume it's like nice. I don't know, intimate lesbian sex or something. I don't know. That's pretty much it.
So the rest of the series kind of spooked, but I guess Ezekiel may have spread the news to be aware that there would be an interesting phenomena tomorrow.
Yeah, there was like he's like, oh yeah, that's why they're getting married today. There's something special happening tonight.
Yeah. So everyone's kind of enjoying the night in some kind of way. But,
and just for reference, I don't think Icky and Undyne are there, but they're like close by your house or wherever you were said to do it. Like, just in case something does happen, it's just like not going to take them a long time, but they're not going to be like in the room where it happened. You know what I'm saying?
You're like across the street in the alleyway watching.
No, I imagine like you live in the upscale kind of part of town. I imagine, like down the street, like within eye shot of your house is like a food place, like a bakery or something, and they're just like, a couple, one in a wedding dress and the other one in another black dress, sitting outside eating like some kind of pastry or dessert.
Vi doesn't live in like the residential area. Because she bought a gym, right? And the gym was more in the town area with all the other shops and everything. So she likes living in the middle of all that, so she can police it better and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's where they're at. So until things go on. But Icky does have some things to say to Undyne, which it can be kind of like a theme thing, for people above game to know what happens or sees. He's just like, you remember that cupcake I gave you?
yes.
I kind of have to be a little forward. It was a special cupcake made. I mean, obviously, but I didn't kind of tell you about it, and I feel a little bit bad until about now because I should have asked. But I just figured in the moment you would have been okay. That's a special fruit with a special. Yeah, it's yeah. It's 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's a palpu fruit. Yeah,
Kyrie.
yeah, it's a palpu fruit. 100%.
Smashing her face. Eat the fruit.
Get the fucking yeah, so basically it's got a legend that if you share it with someone, your destinies, your souls become intertwined.
That's so sweet. Wait, does that mean I have you inside of me?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Maybe later tonight.
Yeah, maybe later tonight. Maybe it'll be this is a special occasion. But
that means we're closer than ever.
Yeah, I just we always get kind of morbid. On the trip, it seemed like we had the idea that this wouldn't be fleeting, but if anything happens to me, then at least maybe I'll be able to find you in the next life. So
that's beautiful. I don't plan on losing you anytime soon, though.
I mean, I don't think any of us planned for that, but life is kind of sharp like a knife, and it takes people really quickly, and it hurts.
Right.
But just know that, like I said, in this life or the next, and she just kind of gives her a kiss as the red just kind of takes over the moon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she reciprocates. Gets back. Probably fall over, being all dramatic.
Also, probably people have spread like words throughout the day, like, "Oh yeah, red moon's like good. It means this and that." And people just made up some like bullshit stuff, like,
It's good luck.
Yeah. Do you know if you lick someone's head, they'll grow hair and it's gonna be red?
Gonna make blowjobs real awkward.
After Vi does everything, does anything happen to Red? She
Everything seems to work out fine.
transform any kind of way? Did she turn to Sailor Moon?
So maybe some kind of like, not like it doesn't. It's probably not as smooth as it may seem. Like it's just probably her like writhing in pain for a little bit. But overall, ends up being okay.
Before Vi does it, she would have like did something with the flask to like put a drip of her blood in hers and like drip of theirs and like swap blood basically to have each other's blood in a little flask. They can drink each other's blood. I don't know.
And then taste each other forever. Yeah.
Yeah, some weird vampire romantic thing or something.
Anything you want to say or do, Eden or Driscoll?
If I may, I think Eden's literally just running for his life now, because, it was before, but now the moon's turning fucking red, there's a lot of moaning going on, like, everywhere. It is not a fun time for Eden. He missed
The
his
town
date.
is haunted.
Oh no,
he
Tom's
was-
just horny. Tom is just
Yeah.
really horny for no reason.
Yeah.
Imagine being born, I guess conceived on the night of a blood moon. That'd be great.
Like a lot of people are doing it right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. That sounds like you could make a campaign out of that.
Sounds like
Sorcerers
the story
are
of the next
Hey,
campaign.
don't spoil chapter 2.
I mean, they have the sorcerers born under a bad sign and stuff like that, whatever it was.
The Witcher. The Witcher is women born under a blood moon are tend to turn into monsters as they grow old. Most of them are killed, and yeah.
I'm trying to remember that. Is that in the books or in the
Yes,
game?
yes, actually, yeah, it was in the book and then the Netflix one. It was better told in the Netflix, or not in the Netflix, in the books, but yeah. Basically, there was like 33 children born under a certain blood moon that were like omen, and like 12 of them had shown signs of like insanity and turning into like monsters, and their organs were harvested as spell components. And one of them was a princess who
Yeah, I
kind of
remember
went
that.
crazy. Yeah.
And in the catacombs.
Yeah, well, the catacombs was something else. That
Oh,
was
Yeah,
something.
that
Yeah,
was the kid that was getting raped, I thought.
no,
was that
the
sister?
that was the sister being raped by her brother, and then
Yeah.
the lover putting a curse on the daughter, and the daughter killing the mom and then buried with the child, and that's where it turned into the Striga. No. The princess was fuck. What is her name? I think it's like Riley or something. She changes to Riley.
Was she
and-
the love interest at the beginning,
Yes,
where it's like
yes,
you
yes,
have
yes,
to
yes.
choose?
Yeah, you have to choose me or the city, and or no, you just like she tells him to walk away, and he does. And it's just like, oh no, she's gonna go confront him, and that's where he becomes known as the Butcher of Blaviken. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Her mutation was that she was quote unquote psychotic, and she wanted to kill that mage for trying to kill her.
That's not psychosis, though.
Yeah,
That's very reasonable.
It is poor. It is poor management
Writing.
of things, but
Yeah.
she did murder a bunch of people, and and the mage was basically trying to save himself. But yeah,
Anything happened to Red's appearance?
So actually, I was going to mention that she will probably regain some of her youth and get some back of her color, so her hair will revert back to red.
See if she went back to her other token or not.
Yeah, she will.
How old is Red?
500. Now infinite.
Damn. Is Red like an elf or something?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Jeez.
And now
Guys,
she's a
it is.
vampire.
Yeah, Vi's in the MILFs.
Fair enough.
Half MILF, half growths in between.
Wait, how old is Vi?
22.
Okay then.
Baby.
Did it backwards because Z's into younger, like people her age and a little bit younger than that, like 18 to 20 something, 25 or something, whatever like that.
Yeah, variety. Yeah.
All that Casimir will do is walk, I guess, kind of a repeat of last night, except now having Bruno to carry her home. Does she fall asleep on the way? Does she still want to talk?
Talking about who?
Dio.
Yeah. She'll probably be talking to her for a bit. Just like curious about what's the next steps. Who else do I need?
Imagine when you get her back to her chair, she just curls up in like a cat and falls asleep. And this is
Yeah.
Well, the chair is in the library, so they got a little ways to go before that happens. Driscoll will just reassure her that whatever comes will be prepared. We have already planned the next steps for tomorrow. Just make sure you are well rested and everything will be fine as long as we trust each other.
Right. So she'll just kind of quietly nod. And I don't fear our future. I'm pretty comfortable with what will turn out. But I'm unsure about Corey. Just he's been around so many negative influences. Perhaps he's not what he's presenting. It could be me. I'm sorry. I could be putting him in a bad light before you even get to know him.
I'm not going to lie, I do have my reservations. However, it's not enough to go on. If it is an issue, we are capable in handling it.
Right. Like I said, I trust in all of our abilities. But it's just something that's on my mind.
Lauren, what are your thoughts on the matter?
If he tries anything, I just fuck him up. That's pretty much it. We can kill someone, right? So, everyone here that I've attached myself to is worth taking life for. I'm sorry you're probably against that idea, but at this point, I don't want to lose anyone. This is working out too well for some random to come and fuck things over.
I do what is necessary, and that's all I'll say on that matter.
Right. I think I'd rather soil my hands before letting you do it. So. And it may end up being an issue for our lineup in case you do decide to get your hands dirty. So leave it to me. I got this. We're plotting on him before he even talks. This seems kind of weird, but I guess this is just proper preparation.
He just brings Lauren close. Just lost in thought as they silently walk into the night.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're gonna end it for him.
Right. So, anyone else got anything to do before checkmark on this session?
Just a little comedic thing, like Eden like somehow managed to do like an entire loop, manages to meet up with Driscoll and the dire wolf of sin, realizes that they're there, and starts screaming, running the opposite direction again. Only starts screaming for like the next 20 seconds or something. Literally no danger, but still.
I mean, Red Moon, weird moanings from across the town,
Yeah.
plushies coming to life.
Yeah.
This is a mad world. You did not
Probably
sign
heard
up
some
for
like
this.
whispers of vampires on the loose too, just like at the wedding. I have no idea. Like just running.
I know I'm not playing, but what the fuck did I just come back to?
They have to match
Eden
up.
is getting some exercise.
Something that was been going on.
Yeah. En's getting cardio. Wait until he finds that the consumer of souls.
So I had one more scene at the end of the night. Like fun times were had, pass out, holding each other. Both of them fall asleep, and it's dreams.
So let me drop something before the fall asleep. So when you get back, you're the one with the empty book, right?
No,
Vi
Vi
has
has
it.
it.
Or if I has it, then yeah, I'll add it to Vi's story. So go ahead and go.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, you can tell us. That's fine. Mine's not like super important because it only involves Icky and Undyne. But
Well, Vi, when you get back, the book is glowing slightly, and the story that has started writing is the wedding, because all of you are together.
the
And
red wedding.
Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Yeah, so since all of you collided with each other at the wedding, this first event that's been recorded.
His first thing is she's like, I wonder if Icky fucked his sister. Like, nah, he pussied out. They just slept together.
Episode 1, Game of Thrones.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, you said the red wedding thing.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the fucking sister part.
There's a smooth jazz transition of Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah. Alright, so Nick, what you got?
Yeah. As sexy times had things kind of fade to black. People passing out. Icky kind of is like dreaming, and it seems like he's happy because it's black. He kind of looks around, and it's just kind of like a peaceful dream at first. And he looks to his side, and there's Undyne, and he smiles, thinking, or they smile, thinking, okay, she's with me, and she looks at him, and she smiles too, thinking probably the same thing, like, and then they kind of open their eyes and kind of realize, wait, why are they just looking at me? And it kind of clicks that they're like in the same kind of dream.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that kind of dark, raspy voice kind of comes in, just, and they kind of both look, forward ahead of them as like the darkness kind of shifts and kind of gets creepy close. And before it was only a voice, but now an eye pops up, a second, and a third, and a fourth. And soon they're like staring down this giant creature. I'll put it in Discord because where's it at? Where's that? Just had it. All right, drag and drop.
Mm-hmm.
Always happens, right? Whenever you're getting ready to do stuff, and then pictures nowhere to be found.
Right. The life of a DM. I got this reference that's really perfect. I want to show you. And then where'd it go? Fuck.
They're met with this giant beast as they're just standing there, and it kind of speaks to them. Wow, congratulations are in order, my friend. And it seems like he kind of like steps in front of her and like tries to say something but can't, and she tries to say something but can't, and it just seems like they're there. No need to worry. I'm just a friend. But where are my manners? I forgot. Here's a little gift for you. and it kind of snaps their finger, and Icky's in their like true form, their base form, and it kind of looks like Icky kind of starts going out of control again, like body parts changing and shifting, and Icky seems afraid for a moment, but Undyne is there and kind of resolves them, and they kind of like stand up, not really afraid of what's happening, and their form kind of changes, and you see a new kind of humanoid figure where Icky stands, and it's like your true form, what you should have been before that. Mother dealt with you. I'm sure you have questions, but that's for another time on this most auspicious occasion. And just it starts to get black, and the eyes are only left, and they start blinking out of the light one by one, and it just says, "Come find me where I lay, if you want to know more." And then it just kind of fades to black. And I'm sure it's in the morning. They both wake up like drenched in sweat, and it's just like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?"
Mhm.
But yeah, and Nikki is in this second form there.
Okay, so transfer through the dream. Cool.
Yeah. So basically, what that relates to in game is them no longer being cursed yet due to the blood moon.
Cool.
Cursed?
Yeah, I straight up said it. I told you guys.
Being cursed.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant
Like
you
the
were
mom
cursed.
mentioned it herself, right?
No, it wasn't a metaphorical curse. It was like a literal
Yeah.
curse.
No.
I'm
yeah.
out cursed because I got bad luck, something like
Am
that.
I? Yeah. No, but I remember, like, even Icky's mom said it while the whole group was around when Driscoll revealed himself that he was a Yanti to Vi and Undyne. But what's the word? Yeah, I thought it was a curse, but I thought maybe it was just like a science-y curse.
Mm.
Does that
It was supposed to be a blood curse, and I originally had planned that the guiding flower was like gonna be like a cure-all, kind of like Tangled, the magic flower and stuff like that. That's where I had originally got the idea from, but then it
What
turned out that
song?
Go ahead.
If it was like Tangled, what song would you have sang over the flower?
I mean, I probably wouldn't have been original. Flower, gleam and glow.
I catch you
We
off though.
we don't we don't shy away from Disney references here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be that the flower is going to be like a cure-all, but then Josh was like, "It's a key part of your story now." I'm like, "Okay, well that changes things." And then Undyne just goes ahead and eats the whole thing. I'm like, "Cool, I got to think of a different way now." And then they were like, "Blood moon," and it's like it should be safe for most things. And I like straight up messaged us, "I'm gonna use this whenever I didn't go crazy. I decided to change it because it became my wedding too, but I thought it would be like a way of progressing the character's story a little bit. I think if we're coming to an eventual end, it gives them their end goal of, okay, this is what we're doing. I don't want you guys to follow blah blah XYZ kind of thing. But I'm setting up for the end is basically what I'm doing.
Cool. Dig it.
I should do that too soon. Oh well.
All right, Josh, roll a 1d6 for me.
Yes, sir.
Because of the 1 in 6 chance of getting pregnant.
Yeah,
1 in 6 chance of getting what?
pregnant. Nope.
It's not a 6 or a 1, which is what you would probably
That would be
associate with.
yeah. I would just say 1 would have been the number, but
Yeah, because that's the thing. is it a 1 because you got unlucky, or is it a 6 because you got lucky?
Depends on intent.
Yeah. I guess depends on intent, right? If you're not hoping to get pregnant, then 1 is really unlucky. But if you're looking to get pregnant, then 1 is really lucky. So
I gave
maybe.
you added the token, but you need to make like you need to. It's not going to be on any token you already have out. You have to drag a new Icky token.
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah. Appreciate it. I know I've had you at a lot of.
So how do you do that, Spit? Applying new tokens. I guess new roles for tokens. Or multiple faces. Side.
Go to the little tab with the 3 lines and 3 dots.
Huh?
And scroll down to a rollable table.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember doing it before.
And you go to Icky,
That's
and
good.
then you let's add another one to it and drug the art.
Yeah.
But now you guys also know Icky's full name. So.
I forgot.
Yep.
Same.
Wow! All 3 of you already
What?
forgot. It's all
I
good.
didn't
It's fine.
forget.
Oh, I thought I heard you both go. I heard Spike go. I've already forgot, and then I heard Fred, and I thought he went same.
No.
I mean, but yeah, no, I have no idea what your character's name is besides Icky.
Yeah, their true name, their
I
birth
something.
I
name,
grant.
I Granda. Yeah, Granda is their last name.
Yeah, that was established before, though,
Was your
right?
name Grant?
No,
Granda?
I mean this was. I mean, what do you mean by before? Like in context? Like, are you saying like I didn't just make this up today?
Yeah, I thought Grando was established
Yeah.
earlier on in
That's
the
that's
campaign.
always It's just never come up like, hey, is that your real name?
Right. It's part of the reason why Grant is spelled that way. So I just took out the last part of it and put it.
Yeah, the G.
But
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
well, this was a lovely session.
A lot of lore this session. I liked it.
Yeah.
That's the part where I'm just like, yeah, I really like that the aspect of like giving out lore and developing things, but then
Mhm.
get like really scared whenever just like trying to put the whole thing in and hope it makes sense. And yeah, that's what always kind of terrifies me about DMing.
Yeah.